I'm No Wolf. I am here to give moral support and also geek out over the music.
I am Ghost Kumo. I have never. EX asked me to come in here. I'm not entirely sure what I'm in for, but we'll have a good time.
Alright, I cut out a bit because we moved around. Yeah, this is Tonelico, made by a collaboration of Gus Company and the band Presto. Before they were merged to their respective companies, they are with now. That is Koei Tecmo and Bandai Namco. And pretty neat. Last week, this game just celebrated its 17th anniversary. 16th anniversary? Whatever. It came out 17 years ago in Japan, and in 3 days, it came out 16 years ago in America. So this is a big celebration for Tonelico 1. The intro play on bit. You guys were listening for this song that we're playing. Seeking Hills, Harmonics, Aodia. Based on the chat, it looks like we're gonna be going Japanese voices. But most important thing here, look at message speed. We're gonna change it from lazy to BAM, because it's got that impact and it's a lot faster. So without further ado, we're gonna get started on go. 3, 2, 1, go. Now,
Good luck.
Start of the game here. It's gonna be intro cutscene. We're just gonna skip here because it's supposed to be like a brief plot summary of what's happening, but it's completely inaccurate. None of it actually is true. So we're just gonna skip that. And this is a PS2 game, but I'm gonna be playing it on a downloaded version on the PS3 for two main reasons. One, this game lags a lot, so playing on a PS3 is 100% faster. Now, I could play on a legit backwards compatible PS3, but the other main reason is the reason why I'm playing on a downloaded version, and that's because I'm using a turbo controller because I want to save my hands. So, turbo's a good thing, because we're going to be here for 6 hours, and that's a lot of mashing. So if you paid attention there, you might have saw like a lot of scribbles there. That is actually Hymnos, a constructed language they made solely for this entire project. It is a combination of a lot of different languages to make their own unique language. The alphabet, however, is just transcripted English. And,
Yeah, there's influences from English, Latin, Arabic. I think some Swahili is in there. Japanese, obviously. It's very much. It's also just very much its own thing. It's like there are full dictionaries. It's a beautiful, beautiful language.
It's a beautiful language indeed, because it was made for sound, made for music. Now, an important part of the Hymnos linguine. I can't remember the word. Formatting of the language is that the first three words of the sentence are not actually important to the meaning. It's actually the emotions of whoever is saying the hymnos, and then the rest of it is actually what they're saying. So translation. Syntax. So here's a direct translation, thanks to the Tonelico fandom wiki, whatever. Direct translation of what she said. Was Iga enter PX058-3596002 flip Maya.
Why did you pick that line?
Oh no, I'm gonna be going through all the hymnos that actually shows up. But translation of that, the first three words, was Iga. The emotion of that is basically saying like, I'm in a hurry right now, and we need to get out of whatever we're dealing with right now. And then the rest of it, enter, and then a bunch of numbers, flip Maya. She's gonna be inputting the directions that she indicated with numbers and executing it from the tower. So.
Yeah, sort of the lore reason why you have that explicit emotion at the beginning is because this language is designed to interface with this tower, which is just a giant computer, and so you need to the computer cannot understand emotion, so you have to tell it the emotion, I guess.
Yeah. Plot happening right now. A bunch of viruses are coming out of the tower and attacking it, and we can't stop it. So Shirley here sends us on a mission to find the hymn crystal Persian. So we're gonna get the hologram for it, and now we're gonna fly off in an airship and skip the cutscene. But basically, what happened during the cutscene is we're gonna fly through the blast zone, which is essentially a giant ring of floating rocks and plasma. And then we get attacked by a dragon and crash our ship. So, start of the game, we've already crashed the ship. Take that, Adol.
Oh, you had to attack me.
Well, hey, it looks like in the new East game, we might, like, not crash our ship until, like, maybe the final dungeon. Maybe that's how we get to the final dungeon.
They start on a boat? That sounds like a recipe for terror. Alright.
I mean, but it's your home base, right? So they can't wreck it for most of the game, at least.
Alright, so there you just saw Orica, who is a Raventail. Race of people that are unique to this series. Short tale of Raventails, the short summary of Raventails are that they could invoke song magic to create phenomena in the world. And now we get actual gameplay here. So we're just gonna be running off. Simple movement. We can jump. And we can walk around for now. There's no dash button or anything. But we're gonna be stuck in the woods here and try to find our crashed ship.
Yeah, in the bottom right corner. Oh, you want to do plot?
Here's a bunch of people from the church. They're checking out the airship that just crashed. And look at the nose of Radolf. That is a nose.
Nose.
Also, one thing that's fairly easy to tell about Raventails in the series is that they have really dumb headwear. Every single one of them.
I mean, you're not wrong. I don't know, there's like
Coconuts especially.
Yeah, there's a couple that have like normal-ish hair.
Anyways, yeah, my commentaries here. Dolwolf, he's run the second game for this marathon before. He also loves the series. And Ghost Kumo here. He's gonna be the dumb guy for asking questions that we obviously missed because we're too experienced with this game. I'll tell that he's also the music guy, and oh boy, this is a bad
Why am I the music guy?
You're the music guy.
I thought I was the music guy.
No, don't. GK's here to experience the music for the first time.
I was gonna say, like, define music person, because I'm, like, I mean, if you want me to sing sea shanties, I will, but it'll interrupt this music that y'all have been hyping up for me.
Anyways, we're gonna get out of the woods here and go to the nearby town here, Kurulu Village. So if you look at the
Greenlands,
background,
you got to hear 2 seconds of one of the best songs in the series.
So here's the nearby village. And if you didn't notice, if you looked at the background where we're in the world, we're actually floating in the sky. So, the planet we're on is RCL, which in Hymnos translates to the one planet. But the area we're currently in, this world, on the planet itself, is known as Social, which obviously stands for, like, the land of the sun. And here we saw a guy from the Tema Corporation being a real jerk to his Raventail in the church here. Chasing him off, because, you know, he's being a jerk. And we're gonna thank Orica for healing us. And getting her handkerchief back. And then they're just gonna walk off as we're completely lost. So, the land of Social is broken up into 2 separate areas here. Where we're at right now is known as the Wings of Horus, or more specifically, the right wing of Horus, I believe. Can't remember what's right or left. And where Lina was from before, where we flew our airship from, is known as Platina. So yeah, you look at the background there, you can see the clouds below us, so we're high in the sky. And for liners from it's the upper ground known as Platina, which rests at the near the top of the tower that you're gonna see in a bit. But we're gonna head to town and we go talk to the villager. He's like, and we're talking. We ask him about our airship. And he's like, oh yeah, the villager's gone over there and pawned it. We're like, what? You can't just pawn an airship, so we're just gonna run back here. And we're gonna say, we can't pawn an airship. They're like, finders keepers. But they're like, we need the money, we need protection money for Tenba to protect them from the nearby wolves. So if we chase off the wolves, they'll let us have our airship back. So we're off to do that. So one thing you might notice in combat, we have options here. Oh, here. But we got attack, skill, and item. You might notice some things missing from the UI there. Specifically, blocking and running. Because those are not options.
I can't believe you want to run from battle like some sort of coward.
I know, right? So we're gonna head to town and meet up with Jack here, who decides to be friendly with us after we tell him we want to go back to Platina. So we're gonna talk to the end, introduce ourselves, and head off to the forest here.
I'm just realizing that this is like a theme in Tonelico games. Like all three of them, you cannot block at certain parts of the game.
What are you talking about? Tonelico 3, you have to block the very first fight.
Tonelico 3, you just, if you're playing on hard mode, you just die at the beginning, right?
No, you get two-shotted.
Yeah, you just die. You can't block.
Isn't that a game that doesn't exist?
No,
Tonelico
it's a
3
game we
exists.
acknowledge, but we don't talk about.
No,
I see.
It's my favorite garbage fire, I think is the best way of putting Tonelico 3.
It's a good visual novel, not a good game.
That sounds like a mood.
Anyways, these blue wolves, or ghost wolves, are yeah, they're immune to physical damage. So our swords just went right through them. But they're vulnerable to fire attacks, and Jack's gun actually does fire damage. Funny enough. Oh yeah, Jack has a machine gun for an arm. Don't worry about it.
He's just Vash the Stampede. It's fine.
Yeah, so this game, the combat is a bit simplistic. At least it's so... Yeah, no, it's still simplistic. Anyways, it wouldn't be a Gus game if we didn't have a crafting system. So we're gonna go learn that now to learn some stuff to deal with the wolves here. We're gonna head to the nearby tower, but not the tower. So we're gonna go learn how to craft melt from this old man while Jack hits on his granddaughter. Where's her daughter?
Excuse me?
It's Japan. Don't worry about it.
No, I will worry about it. What?
That's why you're here. That's why you're here.
Sorry, I think I misinterpreted the syntax of that sentence a little bit. Yeah, 2000s JRPGs do things.
Anyways, craft meld. It's a fancy word for crafting. Probably should mention that.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
I just need to fix my turbo real quick. Make sure I don't view the tutorial because that's slow as heck. And then we're gonna go off to the end now to make some missiles. Yeah. So we're gonna ask her, is it okay if we go make some missiles in your in here? And she's like, yeah, it's fine. People do it all the time. So there we go. We just made 2 missiles, and we're back to the tower here to tell her we made it. Graph Meld. G-R-A-T-H-M-E-L-D. You know, because Gus Game's gotta have it.
It might be supposed to be graft meld.
Maybe.
And it just got localized wrong. That sounds like something that might have happened.
So anyways, we're done crafting. Now we're gonna head off back to the forest to deal with these wolves. And head off to these forests. So there's one movement, quote unquote, tech to think about here, and it's quite simply, if you run along the walls in a specific way, you go faster. If you look at the bottom right there, there's the bar that changes from green down to yellow to red, and that is our encounter meter. As it changes colors, it gets more likely for an encounter. See, now it's back to blue.
Yeah, and you can empty out that gauge, and when you do, there will be no more encounters in this area, which is very nice.
So now we can use items. We have items to use, so we're gonna use our this up here. Yeah, there's no block on this at all. We're just gonna get whaled out by these walls. And, oh my god, they're constantly everything aligned. So 2 missiles will take care of that.
Fine. Liner's a big boy. He can take it.
Yeah. So essentially, if we're running downwards, we want to run along the bottom wall. And if we're running upwards, we want to run along the. If we're moving upwards, we want to move along the upper wall. And that makes it go faster. So do it right anyways. There's also a bit of a glitch. Oh boy, this is like the worst encounter I can possibly get. The light that's real bad. I'm dead. Oh, he's not dead. I'm just gonna use this skillet now. This is pretty bad luck, considering how many encounters I got in. But if you get into the counter when you're at the apex of your jump, it just skips the encounter. So whenever that bar starts getting low, I'm gonna start spamming jump. Anyways, we took care of the wall.
Yeah, we're definitely not just spamming jump because jumping is fun. We promise.
Yeah, that too. When you
Look,
play
look, as somebody who plays Mega Man a lot, jumping into transitions is kind of a thing you just do sometimes in these things.
Anyways, we told them we got rid of the wolves, so leave our airship alone. Like, okay, yeah, you can go through the woods now, because we need to get to the city after the airport or after the village, known as Airport Nemo, which I'm most likely sure is some mistranslation.
I mean, Nemo just means no one, so unless it's spelled different.
There we go. See, I just got an encounter skip as the bar went back to green.
No, it's spelled like that. I'd forgotten about that meaning of Nemo. I'm just thinking of Finding Nemo over here.
And because this game is very musical based, yeah, a lot of the places are named after musical terms. Like we're in the Cello Forest.
That's subtle.
Okay, I mean, let's talk about AT3, where we meet characters named Loudness and Mute.
No.
Okay,
Loudness is AT2.
But he's from the AT3 Tower, which means he's an AT3 character. Like, AT2's naming schemes are all French, right?
Look, I can believe Mute as a name.
And Loudness is where you draw the line.
I mean, it's just translated as loud.
Yeah.
I grew up on Dragon Ball. I'm used to musical terminology applying to badass characters.
All the mimicking and stuff. So we're just gonna be navigating through the woods here and get a nice cutscene here where you go rest in the woods before we move on. So anyone in chat who's played the series, what's your favorite song?
Oh boy, the hard questions.
My favorite one is the title theme of this game because it's the one I've heard the most.
I am gonna go with Excess Crayons from which is not the full name. It's what, Query Excess Crayons? I feel like I'm forgetting a word in that title, which I shouldn't, but that is a song from Ciel No Surge that I absolutely love.
Ciel No Surge, I see. If only we will ever get that game in America or anywhere but Japan.
Not happening. I'm sorry, that ship has sailed.
Anyways, you saw that cutscene there. You saw the Tonelico, the one tower, as it is translated as. Yes, the tower is named Tonelico. That's the name of the series. Hit credits. That is the tower. It is resting very high above the ground. and connects to the surface of the planet. If there was a surface. Yeah, the planet's gone and destroyed itself very, very hard. As we get to the lore. But you don't find out later.
Oh,
So we're gonna get to the woods here, and now you can see the tower. As well as the airport city Nemo. Get some more excellent backdrops and music here. So we're gonna head to the Hoshinosa Avenue. Check out the town here. And oh no! The townspeople are being attacked by the ADR, Tower Guardian. And Orca here, we're just gonna roll her into battle. And now we're gonna get introduced to Raven-tail combat. After some pretty amazing attack here. So at the bottom now you can see the harmonics gauge.
I know what a harmonic is.
So proud of you.
Anyways, Raven-tails are basically backline characters. They sing song magic, you protect them, and song magic, as you can see here, in its most simplest form, is a spirit bomb.
And soon it will be over 9,000, right?
No, not yet.
Aww.
So Raven-tails are the only characters in the game that have MP. If you saw us using our special attacks liner, we actually use our HP because we don't have MP. And we charge it up using our MP here, and we're gonna fire it off here. If their MP ever hits 0 while charging, they'll automatically release the attack at a weakened state, so you want to fire it off before then. And there you just saw 2 bars. The blue bar on the left basically symbolizes our front line characters' emotions, and the purple pinkish bar on the right symbolizes the Raven-tail's emotions. And when the two of them connect, the harmonics gauge moves up to the next level if we have it lowered up in battle. The only way to lower up the harmonics gauge is by using song magic.
And that lets you just cast stronger spells, essentially.
Yeah. So we have
Gets you better post-battle bonuses. That's probably the more important one, is those post-battle bonuses, drops.
Yeah, that's the most important part. Anyways, here's this guy here with a giant shoulder pad on one arm. And because we saved the town here, we're going to head to the church, where right off is going to let us meet the bishop. If he would show up. Turns out the bishop's not here today. Yeah, and there you saw the name, Bishop False. Yeah, nothing suspicious about that. But it's supposed to be our first, you know, a JRPG where the church is the good guys.
This isn't Trails. This isn't Trails at all.
Anyway, so Orga's gonna be our guide, and she's just gonna...
Well, I feel like false means something that's not, like, literally false in Hymnos.
Yeah, anyway, Orga is supposed to be our guide, but she just walks off and tells us to meet her at the end. So, we're just gonna go to the end now. So now we're gonna get another tutorial here on can't remember, like augment crystal, enhanced crystals. No, we don't need a tutorial. And now we're gonna do some shopping here. Night suit. Down, down, up, up. 14 of these. And then 2 kind of fast here. Basically, you put these on your equipment to basically give yourself a boost. So we're gonna change our armor to night suit. And then we're gonna equip our damage up here to increase our damage. And we're gonna talk to Orca, not the cat, to advance the plot here. So Orca's just gonna leave us again. Sorry for any coughing fits. I got sick about a week ago, so I'll try try to deal with that. Anyways, Jack here sees a obviously attractive woman walking into the bar. So he's got to go hit it off with her. Yeah, that's Jack. Anyways, her name is Claire, and she works at the bar here. And she's obviously not. She's entertaining his advances, but not being serious. And this mysterious man here is gonna talk to us and tell us he wants to meet us outside.
What kind of guy initiates a bar fight without even talking?
Look at that face. There's no way he's a man. There's no way that guy's a mean guy. You know, he's clearly gotta be a nice guy with that evil wing.
Yeah, he's clearly got candy in that hand.
I'm more thrown off. I'm more thrown off by the blonde Phoenix Wright haircut.
So we're gonna go get outside in the backyard. His name is Board. Board Raid. Board Raid. And he's telling us to work for Temba, or he's gonna beat us up. And well, Temba's full of jerks, so we're just gonna say no. So he's gonna beat us up. He refused, so he's gonna beat us up now. Thankfully, it's us against 4. We got this. We got this. We got this, and yeah, we're fine. Come on. There we go. We're dead.
Well, GG's. I guess we're going to the next round a little bit.
Yeah. Anyways, we're gonna get kidnapped here. There's. Well, you can tell by the silly head ornaments that she's obviously a Ramtail.
Just the golden rule at this point.
Yeah. It's pretty much true for all the games. Anyways, we're in prison. In Temba Court. But this girl here is gonna see us, and she recognizes us.
I just realized, so we came right after Toho, which means we're just in the silly hat block.
Yeah. This is Misha.
Wait, this Final Fantasy IX has Vivi, so that's part of the block too, right?
Oh, no. Black Mage hats are not silly.
They are. Silly is not bad, right?
Anyways, Misha here is going to break us out. And
But yeah, no, Temba theme is absolutely fantastic. That was the theme that we had back when we were first introduced to Misha a minute ago.
Anyways, Misha here is going to be like, "We're childhood friends." And Lighter's like, "What?" Yeah, Lighter quickly realized he's going to be the worst boyfriend ever.
No.
So we're going to make an escape here. We're going to pick up these 3 res items, replica horns, and then head off. And as we're breaking off here, we're going to see 3 guards. And we're going to be super stealthy here. And head out and beat them up. Super stealthy escape.
What are you doing? Have truer words ever been spoken?
So we're going to charge up our song with okay, let's start. This guy here. So 3 on 1 and 1. So 3 on 2. So now we're getting introduced to Guardian.
It sounds like cowardice.
Essentially, when a unit can target the Raven Tail directly. And when they do, we are able to guard because the Raven Tails die pretty quickly.
Yeah, they have very little HP, and also, like, again, like, we have the emotion meter at the bottom of the screen. If they get hit, they're not very happy about this, and now our emotions aren't in harmony, and our spells get weaker.
Yeah.
Yeah, take that gameplay and story integration.
Yeah, we kind of forgot about Misha. I don't know how you forget about someone like that. Anyways, tutorial, skip. We're just gonna walk off. Oh, we're gonna rub along the wall here, because you see we get it faster. Anyways, this door is locked, but thankfully Misha knows how to pick locks. So now they're talking about diving, and we'll get to that later.
Yeah.
And by later, I mean we're gonna do that real soon. Anyways, here's another tutorial here. We're gonna pick up the RC recipe for Tranquility. RC basically stands for report card or something like that, but it's basically a crafting card. It's a recipe for how to craft special items. Anyways, the Tranquility is a what the heck did I encounter, right? Also, fun fact, now that we have a real in the party, we can run from battle! Yay!
Yay! Hooray for basic functionality being linked to having a caster in your party. Everyone always says casters are OP, and this game decided to just give them that power too, running away.
Yep.
Oh, Gus basically just said QOL. What's that?
Yeah, I mean, on a technical level, it's because the menu where you can select run away is the same menu where you select what song the Raventail plays. Because in a normal battle, you always are going to select a song at the start of battle.
Yeah, here you can see the noticeable difference. Oh. You just got an encounter skip because I apparently entered the loading zone the same time as the encounter triggered. That's
Nice.
new.
That's pretty awesome.
That's new as heck. I didn't know that was possible.
Alright, so we got like 6 hours here. Do I just need a that's never happened before counter?
Yeah, sure. You're not gonna get much of that.
Okay.
Anyways, we're trying to escape here. But earthquake happened, and Liner being the dumb protagonist, we're gonna just hit off straight to danger. You can notice the difference in moving speed when we run against the wall here.
God, if I were on scaffolding over like 100 miles above the surface of the planet, and there were explosions, like I am not running towards those explosions. What are you doing?
I know, right? There's no scaffolding anywhere.
They're running on scaffolding right now.
There's no walls or anything, is there?
Yep.
Anyways, here you see the virus, and it's taking over the machine there. That is the Ikaruga Mark 1 in our next boss fight. And we have Krush in our party now for this fight.
Best girl, don't at me.
Oh, you're gonna be disappointed.
Oh no. Are we never going to use her?
Anyways, we're gonna power up last year at 1,000 or so percent to get the Helmet level up to the next level. And now that we're fully charged on MP, we're gonna charge it up again. So yeah, you can see the blue bar moves up as we attack enemies. Oh gosh, we're just getting battered. The Raventail motion bar there will just charge up over time. The bar does go down if you get hit, though, so you can't avoid getting hit, so you just gotta deal. Hopefully the boss here doesn't kill Krush, but it's probably gonna do an AoE attack now. Nope, gonna hit Liner. Good. No. Krush does not have gun headwear. She only has goggles. She's not a Raventail. So we're gonna go charge up to over 9,000 and then fire.
But she has a chainsaw.
Yeah, she's got a chainsaw. But she's not a Raventail.
That's like 50% of the way to being a Raventail, I feel like.
Ooh, nice quick end fight. Alright, Ikaruga is down. And now we're gonna run off because the guards are here. You know, because a mess is happening. Oh yeah, you see that thing in the background? That's a big power generator. And it is the only thing keeping where we're at floating in the sky. And we're just gonna run off and they're gonna just let us go. It seems like we're lagging a bit.
Yeah, you dropped some frames for a second there, I think, but it looks like it's better now.
Okay. Anyway, we're just gonna run off now. And Krush is gone. Well, we're fine. Yeah, there's no like walls or anything here to keep us in here. Here we are, the floating town of Firefly Alley, where the Temba Corporation is located. And this is a entirely man-made area that is just floating in the sky by itself. Here, you see the giant fan speaking afloat. It is not part of the land, but it is man-made. It's pretty neat. We're gonna head off here and try to see if we can get an airship back to the mainland. So we're gonna head to Seagull Port. More giant fans keeping us in the air, and turns out it's busier than LAX because they canceled all the flights. Thanks. So anyways,
shots.
This thing is only connected to the tower by a tiny pipeline there. Because it is originally not part of the tower itself. Misha knows the back way entrance though, so we're gonna take that. As we head off. Culinary crimes. Oh boy. Anyways, avoid that one. Going to the bottom there, and we're gonna head off down this catwalk here. And here's a door. Yeah, it's a door. It looks like a door, but it is a door. And we're gonna head off. Another counter. Thankfully, jumping is useful for some platforming. Anyways, there's a wall of things in our way, blocking our way. And we're gonna head back to town because Nisha knows a information broker. Yeah, what can't Nisha do at this point? Honestly, she could throw.
She can't be happy.
What are you talking about? She's a liner. She's with her
Yeah,
friend.
for now.
Doesn't remember.
Unless we choose to pick Bisha in the route options when we get to choose the route, then she might get to be happy. Just saying.
I don't know. Then we get to experience worst boyfriend ever liner.
We're gonna experience worst boyfriend ever liner regardless. Like, we're not Qua.
It's way worse than Nisha's route. It's so much worse.
Qua spoils us for. He is just the best Tonelico male protag, I should say, because he basically stays out of the way and lets all the other characters be the main characters.
Anyways, here's Speaka, the information broker. You can tell she's an information broker because we need a passcode.
Yeah, it's restarted.
The rate being bad.
Oh, let me. Well, that was the wrong button to hit on VLC.
Should I restart stream?
It's coming in on my end. Although it's really.
I mean, they need to refresh on. As Woogie needs to refresh,
It's down
I
to
think.
300 bit rate. It's really bad.
Spooky. I can log in myself, but this is not a. But it's not my job right now.
In my internet, it's fine. It's just my connection.
Yeah, no, like I refreshed this.
This sucks. Sure sucks. Wait, don't you do the hymnosphere?
In AT2.
Yeah.
So we do, yeah. So we do like a little tiny bit of. Like we do like the first 2 levels of Lucas, and then we do like half of whoever it is at the end whose name I'm blanking on. It's not Shirelia's. Is it Shirel? No, it's Furia. Tyria? Furia?
Tyria.
No, Tyria is
No,
free,
Freya,
right?
Freya.
Yeah, I was combining their names. Yeah, we do like half of hers.
That's more than 81 then.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we only do the first level of Orcas. So I get to listen to this,
What do you mean I can't open it?
I'm getting 6 megabytes upload right now. 7?
That, I mean, that should be good.
Yeah. And 756 download because, you know, Cox Internet. Cox Internet's awful. And this is like the best deal to offer as well. Yeah, the stream thing is red. Oh, looks like we're back.
Yeah,
Sorry about that, internet problems. Anyways, where did we leave off? Cut off when we entered the Cosmos Sphere?
yeah, I don't think they heard. We should probably just explain the Cosmosphere from the beginning, yeah.
Okay, yeah, so the Cosmosphere is essentially the inner consciousness, inner subconsciousness of Brave Tales within the binary sphere of the tower itself. The binary field, I should say, which is basically the giant cloud of the internet, where every Raven Tail gets their own space. Alright, we're gonna go. Alright. Anyways, we just went through we just went into Misha's Cosmosphere here, and now we have unlocked Thundershot here, which allows us to interact with the world. Get an encounter, apparently. Now we're gonna go break down this wall with Thunder Magic. Dang it. If I shot the wall down from a far enough distance, I could skip that tutorial there, but apparently I jumped into the zone for that. Unfortunate. Bit time lost, whatever. Yeah, that's choppy on stream. Not too much we can do about that. Okay, here's you're gonna get into a fight with 2 guards here. Because they're in our way. Now, 1600 and finish them off with an attack. And just leave them there and head off. So yeah, the tower basically hosts all the Raven Tail's Cosmospheres within their the binary field of the tower itself, which essentially is a giant cloud storage. Anyways, here we're gonna find out that Misha is afraid of heights.
It sounds like something that would be awful in this universe.
Yeah.
She's gonna ask us to hold her hand and carry her across the pipeline here. Can't walk here. Anyways, you never noticed how much difference walking speed is when you're running along walls. This is where you're gonna find out. Because this is normal speed. This is against the wall. When do you think is a good time we should start talking about the different types of Raven Tails?
I mean, we can start talking about them soonish, I guess.
Anyways, I love that line. Cruz is in trouble here from this plan that we're doing. It is really off a tutorial fight. I mean, really off a tutorial fight. It doesn't. It's very bad.
Afraid my RTMP is like a minute and a half behind.
Yeah, it's not great, but I don't know what we can do about that. So I am just all we can do is listen now, unfortunately. So we can't really comment on it, what's going on visually, what's going on screen, but whatever.
You want me to start with this question again?
No, I think that would exacerbate the issues if we tried to stream to Discord.
Anyways, Sawyer gonna fire off the shoot now, but we just fired off about 30 seconds ago. We would have ended the fight then and there. So bad tutorial. We get introduced to Krush properly this time. So, there are 3 different types of Raven Tails in the world. We got the Raven Tail Origins, which there are only 3 of. That go by the name of the 3 goddesses in the lore of the world. The 3 goddesses' names are Eodia, Tyria, and Fradia. And respective names of the tower admins were named after the 3 goddesses. So we have Shirelia, Fradia, and Tyria. Yeah, one of those doesn't match. So we're gonna pick up the item there called the Parf Medicine. But thanks to Shoddy translation, it's not the Parf Medicine. It's actually the what is it called here? It's actually Potent Medicine. Yeah, the translation just straight up gave wrong item names. How many endings does this game have? 4? 5?
I would have said. Oh, does the game have a separate ending for if you're with no one? I mean 2 obviously.
No, that's not possible because you had to get one of the girls.
Right, yeah, so then there'd just be 4.
Well, there's Shirelia ending 2.
Yeah, I'm counting.
Bad End 2, Shirelia, Orca, and Nisha. Because there's 2 separate bad ends.
Oh.
Or this is a normal ending and a bad ending.
Oh, I was only counting the one at the end of phase 2. That bad ending, I guess. Okay.
So there you see Lerner using some hymnals there to enter the tower because, you know, we're from Platina, which is basically the guardians of the tower. Our Tonelico is a PC and Phil Peer is a Mac.
I don't know what these words
right.
mean. I don't know what these words mean, but there's something funny about comparing things.
It's not technically wrong.
Steve Jobs. No, that is where we draw the line. Infel is absolutely not Steve Jobs. Infel is a much better person.
Linux?
Oh, jeez, we're starting to get topical.
My RT. Wait, no, my RTMP might be dying now. I don't know why I'm a minute behind.
Right now.
No, it's fine. Never mind. It's fine.
DLC cone.
Nope, there we go. I don't know why mine survived for a minute.
I hate cocks.
I
hate my internet provider.
What the hell? Let me refresh it. No, like the thing is that like if you were having internet issues, I'd expect your Discord voice to be jutting in and out, but
pretty
it's
sure
not.
I was just streaming to my.
Refresh the stream and
It's up. Right.
Yeah, it looks like we're good.
Right.
I mean, if you streaming to your own Twitch is fine, like, can we just recapture from Twitch? Like, I know it's stupid, but, like, this isn't working.
You have your... Oh, looks like we're back on.
Looks like we're back on. Asking these questions first. This is unfortunate because this is essentially the first time our Tonelico's been on marathon besides our own marathon, our own Gust marathon.
Yeah.
Anyways, while that's going on, we're just gonna advance forward here as we deal with this issue. That's the wrong way.
Zephyr, don't make me sing. I mean, maybe they want me to sing in this chat, but I don't want me to sing in this chat.
We're not gonna be singing along. It's unless you know how to pronounce hymnos. Ooh, that's the encounter we want.
You think I don't know how to pronounce hymnos? I mean, I may have spent an embarrassing amount of time studying the language because it's so freaking cool.
Alright, you want to read off the wiki on translation there? Anyways, this is the encounter we want here. We want to do these blue bombs. And the important part is that they drop Neo guts. Neo question mark guts. Specifically. And we need 4 of those, so we need to get that encounter again. So hopefully we get that encounter. One more time. Every other encounter we're just gonna run away from. Anyways, there's gonna be a door that locked.
Yeah, I thought the AT2 tower had some power. Just like it doesn't work well, but it has some power.
Yeah, I think so. It is constructed purely off song.
Yeah,
logic.
like Jackley is remoting to AT1 tower.
She's within range of the AT1 tower. The second tower.
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
Yeah, the first tower functions as the main song server, which helps translate the song magic.
Yeah, but I thought I thought Cloche was actually connecting to the AT2 tower, but I might be.
No. She's connected to up here, but that's spoilers.
No, Luca's.
No, Luca's connected to the first tower.
Infilpira.
No, Luca's connected to the first tower.
Am I doing them?
You're mixing them up.
Yes, I am mixing them up. You're right. Yeah, but yeah. Okay, I thought Luca was actually second tower. Whatever, doesn't matter.
The second tower's only purpose is a relay service to the first tower itself.
Okay.
It actually has no function other than that.
My lore knowledge is weak, apparently.
It's got another function, but it's got the function of making itself, but we don't. That's the plot of the second game. Anyways, apparently I got kind of reset the block in the area. And I hope.
I mean, the third tower is very much its own tower. But
the
yeah.
third tower, all the towers are special for each other because they're all created different ways. Anyways, hopefully we get the right encounter here. And we did! Perfect! Wow, flawless! We got the right encounters. Perfect. So, no farming required, because we got the fights we needed. Let's see the... Oh, self-evolution. We're just gonna Hadoken them off the tower. And there's our 4 Neo goods we're gonna need for later, so we're not gonna have any more random encounters for quite a while. Get the item, and then we're gonna head back to the elevator that we just powered up by shooting that generator with lightning magic.
Seems legit. I'll allow it. Yeah, oh wait, Tower 2 is definitely supposed to be its own functional thing, yeah. I just like, it definitely, like Freya can run some magic off of the tower at the very least.
Yeah, but
like she's not, but yeah. It's just, if that when that relay gets disrupted, bad things happen at the second tower. But like it doesn't completely collapse, which means there's something running off of the second tower. But yeah.
The second tower doesn't have any retail data, so it's mostly fine. Freya should be fine. Anyways, we're supposed to ride the letter up, not down. So,
their personalities were fine. Just, yeah, whatever. Yeah, second tower.
Second tower.
Hey, there's enough talking about a different game in the series.
So we're gonna graph out here 2 tranquilities. Get some criticals. So, due to the fact that I have everything in the game on a PS3 because it's faster and I can use Turbo Controller, there will be some graphical glitches. Just some. I do have a legit copy of the game. I do have a legit PS3 that can run PS2 games. But it does not allow me to use my Turbo Controller. So I'm doing this instead. You take that back. Tyria's the best goddess. When the first words out of her mouth are fried
sorry,
bread.
Shirelia is the best of the 3.
When the first words out of her mouth are fried bread, you know you got a banker. Anyways, the church here is running away from something, and they're parking here, and we're gonna help them out.
I can't believe they just illegally park their airship like this.
60Gs. Quick liner with the accessory you got a bit ago. Equip that with kind of fast. Equip Nisha with 3 empty converts for 1 MP. And these 2 get minor damage. Sorry for this being wake up here. Screw up. And We're gonna heal with Song Magic. And head off to a fight. So we're gonna be using Thunder Guard here, which is blue magic, or is it blue magic, right? Blue magic. Anyways, there's kind of different classifications. Oh my god, I got it. Different classifications of magic in this game. Red magic, which is base attack magic. Green magic, which is heal magic, and then blue magic, which is defensive magic here, or healing magic. So we're using Thunder Guard, which obviously increases our lightning resistance. However, it also periodically heals us and adds lightning elements to our attacks. So there's a thunder charge there, which the boss does sometimes. And you saw there, Krush got paralyzed, so we don't want him using that. Because paralyze works exactly as it does in Pokemon. It's awful. And the boss is calling reinforcements.
Stupid OP status effects.
Come on, Krush! So we're going to go ahead and use ability on Misha here to restore MP. Let's keep the song going a bit longer.
Yeah, Jacqueline not being able to do much in AT3 because out of range of the tower is I hate that explanation because like in AT3 they just like casually create a relay also in one of the paths that like would have gotten us around the issue of Jacqueline being out of range entirely.
No,
so like
it works perfectly fine. See, the entire explanation is that
like the actual explanation is that Jacqueline rooted AT2 as canon, Jacqueline wanted to stay with Qua. That's the real reason, and you can't convince me otherwise.
The real reason why is that Tower needs constantly provide the nuclear triangle loops of the Raven Tails with H waves, and if they don't get it, then their entire body decomposes. It turns out the second tower is barely within range of the first tower, but the third tower, which is on the other side of the world, is not in range. So if Jacqueline tries to go third tower, she'll fail.
Yeah, but like literally in one of the endings, I think Shralia's ending in AT3, or not Shralia's ending, Tyria's ending in AT3, they literally make a relay so that they can visit the other towers.
Well, yeah, well the third tower's got a different purpose to begin with.
Yeah, so but like they could have built this for the first tower and just brought Jacqueline to AT3 rolled.
No, the third tower is way more advanced than the first tower.
For over a decade.
The third tower is way more advanced than the first tower for reasons we'll get to.
I'm gonna pretend that I understand anything y'all are talking about.
Oh, don't worry, we're just talking about triangular nuclear loops, H waves, all that stuff. Relay towers. Yeah, triangular nuclear loop. It's a technical term for what is essentially the core of Raventail.
So now we're getting it. Yeah, so we get a little what's the word, techno-babbly in this game. This is true.
Welcome to Tonelico. This is why you're here. Anyways, Misa's here. We're finally gonna get reconnected with Orica because she's part of the church and she's here.
Okay, but hear me out. The best Coconuts song is from the Hymnos musical. The Grand Zero equals Spear is the best Coconuts song. So we would have heard her song Magic anyways. So the Method Hymnos is also really good.
Yeah, 3 is a good game. Okay, sorry. 3 is an okay game, good visual novel, and it's a good closure to the series. And you should only play it to close the series.
3 has its moments, and that is the most positive thing I can. Well, also it has good music.
Like I'm just saying, when I first played 3 on stream, I had to switch controllers because I required a 6-axis controller.
Oh god, it does, doesn't it?
It requires 6 axes. Anyways, boards our ship and kidnaps Orica. And he wants Misha back because we kind of just left. Here's Misha being afraid of heights on an airship.
I mean, AT2 has an incredible base game OST, and Arno Surge also has an incredible base game OST. It's basically just AT3 has a slightly worse base game OST, and even then it's really good.
Oh no, I love AT3's music. That's
Actually,
almost the
we do
best-
have like
that's
Side
the
Coast
best
of
thing you're
Memories.
gonna
That's a
hear
really
from-
good song.
Anyways, he just threw Orca off the airship. And Liner being the protagonist catches her. We're saved because we.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, we're safe because we landed on Cruise's airship. Anyways, she can't control the ship. And boom,
More
we
proof
just
that
crashed our
Cruise-
second airship. Take that, Adol.
Oh man, we're 2 for 2 so far.
So
Yeah.
at what point do we just become like Final Fantasy 3 then? 'Cause you crash the ship like you break your ship like 5 times in that game.
I mean, there's not much land. Eventually, we're gonna crash land on not land, so we probably don't want to risk it too many more times.
That's a good point.
Anyways, we're off in Falcon's Claw, which is this floating island in the middle of nowhere. Oh, I'm getting lost. I should not be getting lost here.
83 soundtrack has great battle music. What are you talking about? We get to
Yeah.
listen. Do you not like Fish?
Come on,
Do
it's
you
got amazing battle music. Just listen to.
No, you know the meme with the what is it? Saki's Battlesphere? Yeah, with where basically the start of the song is literally just the same 2 different names of the same kind of fish.
Interesting. I don't think I had Saki in my party for pretty much any period of time. But you know, our Tonelico's bringing out some excellent battle themes like Exec EP Nova, Exec Cutie Pump, and who could forget Exec Cosmo Flip?
I thought you were gonna name like the 3 weirdest ones, but Cosmo Flip is just great. That is how I discovered Kokia too, who is an amazing singer. Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess we could spend a moment to talk about like the main singers in this game. So like the 3 singers that are gonna do the songs, for most of the songs I should say, for this game. You have Akiko Shikata,
Yep.
who you might know as having done the openings, some of the endings for Umineko no Naku Koroni. You have Mitose Noriko, who you probably know from doing the ending song to Chrono Cross. And you have Haruka Shimotsuki, who you probably know for doing Tonelico.
And some Atelier games as well.
She's done some Atelier games. She's done a whole bunch of indie doujin stuff, but she has not done anything like super famous like the other 2. Unfortunate for her, because she's an incredible singer too.
Oh yeah, XXZ, that's one of my favorites. Anyways, we're just stuck here, and we're gonna explore the area because, you know, there's nothing to do with our crash ship and everything. We find a giant statue of the goddess Tyria. Once again, Death Goddess. And we're just gonna head off back. That's not going to be done here. And Orca's in a party with Crush. The themes, the songs in AT3 though are the most varied by far. So much variety, so many different singers everywhere. XXZ is one of my favorites.
XXZ is weird for me because like it's a pop song, right?
Yeah.
It feels it's kind of out of place, at least to me. But like by itself it's fine. But like I don't know. I want my weird world music stuff. Darn it.
He's got Ikino for that.
I don't know. They still tend to use pop music conventions with these sorts of things. So.
Yeah.
Just from my experience. No, I'm not talking like sound. I'm talking like, you know, progressions and crap.
I mean, you've heard the opening song. I don't think I'd characterize that progression as pop.
Yeah, she's got Akita. She's got a unique style. I've heard someone describe it best as controlled chaos, which honestly is like the best way of describing her music style.
Yeah, I mean it feels grounded to me in like stuff I hear in like co-theater maybe, like that sort of style, but with very different rhythms than you'd hear in co-theater. I don't know.
Anyways, yeah, the church
Oh, we
finally
do
found us.
another great song. This is true.
Back to the plot of the game. The church found us, and oh, hey, here's Bishop Faust. And they picked us up to take us back to Nebel. Hey, look at this guy. Look, he looks like a nice old man.
That never trust a guy with a giant beard. Never. If I've learned
Are you
one thing from going to malls at Christmas, it's never trust a man with a giant beard.
Are you saying not to trust Santa?
That wasn't the real Santa.
That's exactly what he said. And I'm like, what did a mall Santa do to ruin your show? He just wants to know what you want for Christmas. We pay a guy in a suit and like, why are we bullying mall Santas all of a sudden?
I'm sorry. It just, I'm just look. I'm a little sleep deprived. Okay.
I was gonna say I'm a lot of sleep deprived.
You don't sleep. You don't count.
I do in fact sleep, as PX can attest, because we shared a room once.
Yeah, that was the thing. Anyways, we find out that Claire and Orica here are actually from the same village. They're childhood friends. And they, despite living in the same town, they haven't met each other yet. There, Orica just said that she's a Class D Raventail. In this area, Raventails are class based on their offensive power, and Orica has none. No one has been able to link with her. So they basically think she has absolutely no power at all. We're gonna go shopping here for an electric bomb here, hard armor, and then the side buster.
Yeah, I think we sort of lost some of it because of the stream cutting out, but basically, to make new a more powerful song magic, you need to have someone. That's one of the reasons why you have to dive into someone's cosmosphere, in order to help them work through emotional therapy, essentially, in order to get past some problems and therefore make more powerful magic.
Yes.
And yes, Xxphilia best mirror song. These are true facts in the chat.
To be fair, there's not much mirror songs, but they're pretty good.
I mean, Sphelia is just... Well, again, let's not turn this into hate.
Oh, stop talking about 2. Stop talking about 2. That's your game. So anyways, we're here to tell Faust about our mission because we're from the upper ground, which is kind of worshipped by the church down here. And our mission here is to look for the Hymn Crystal Purger, which, you know, that's kind of our mission from the very beginning before getting sidetracked by crashing our airship.
And what does the Hypnos Crystal Purger do?
Specifically, it's there to sever connections to the tower and basically stop any programs that are currently happening. That's basic shortcut.
I wasn't actually expecting the full lore answer. I just expect you to say it purges the viruses. But yes, you're right.
That is the actual. Purpose of the song itself is to basically cut off any programs being run by the tower to essentially stop any dissenters or anything from abusing the tower. Yeah, if you didn't see the number there, it's just going to cost us 18 million leaves. The currency of this world is leaves, by the way. 18 million leaves here to fix our airship.
So what you're saying is the exchange rate for about 1 favor.
No, this isn't Canada. This isn't Canada. Anyways, we need to get a few encounters here in order to get some DP, dive points, because we need to get Orica's Cosmos Sphere level 2. So while we're here, we're just gonna kill off some counters here. And that should give us enough dive points. And we're gonna head back to the city here for the dive shop. So when we were leaving the church, Faust was telling us that Orca has some deep emotional issues, and we should dive into her and help her heal them. So we're gonna be doing that just now. And because the stream cut off earlier, we're gonna listen to this again. And because that's skippable, we're not going to listen to that ever again. Oh, and here's our Mind Guardian, Don Leon. He's amazing. So this is what a Cosmosphere inside looks like. Yeah, Orca's dealing with a lot of problems here because her Cosmosphere is full of thorns everywhere.
Also, best song. Okay, a best song. There are many best songs, but this one is so good.
So the Cosmosphere is their it's their inner subconsciousness, so you can't really control what's in it. But the people represented by it are going to be represented by people they recognize. So we're going to be seeing a lot of reused characters here. So anyways, Orca is afraid of fire. But we're going to help her out, do that issue, and help her craft some fire magic. So the reason she's afraid of fire is because her hometown was destroyed by a fire. But here we're going to encourage her to help combat the fire inside here, which is going to take the form of a giant fireball. And look at that tiny flame, it's adorable. We're going to construct the blue magic here, Flame Guard.
Yeah, what? Red is attack, blue is support, green is world.
Yeah.
Yeah. By world, I mean lets you do things on the overworld. Probably should specify.
Basically, just shoot a fireball or something.
Remember when we powered up a generator by throwing lightning at it? That was green magic.
That was mineral. Yeah, fire guard.
Which is, I mean, something you should be able to do in more RPGs, by the way. Is just cast lightning on the machine to start it back up.
Anyways, we're not done with the fire yet. We're going to be chasing off the fire to make sure we're done with it for good. And so the reason we need to get into the counters in the forest was to get 230 DP to get enough DP to clear the world here. Which 2 counters conveniently gives you enough for that. And we're gonna go defeat the fire. And because of this, we're gonna hit an emotional breakthrough in Orca's Cosmosphere.
We did it. We helped a girl in a visual novel.
We befriended the flame, and we can now use Flamia red magic in battle. So there we go. We got the paradigm shift, which allows it, always shows up in Stonehenge whenever we hit an emotional breakthrough. It allows us to advance to the next level of her Cosmosphere. So there you see Orca from deeper within, in an angel outfit. Oh yeah, this is also how you unlock outfits for characters. So we're just gonna skip that.
Yep, outfits give you humongous stat bonuses and also outfits.
Bonuses, maybe sometimes.
Does AT1 I thought AT1 had bonuses.
There's bonuses, but sometimes they're downgrades.
Oh, yeah.
Anyways, we're gonna head to the Singing Hill where the Hymn Crystal is. This place is actually a really old research center that's been abandoned and forgotten. Oh yeah, so the current game takes place in 3880 AD. Which is quite far. So we're gonna grab this.
I mean, I'm a little confused, by the way, because like this isn't Earth. I'm right.
No, this is not Earth. This is the.
So like, how do we know that it's 3800 in our calendar? Where do we know this from?
No, it's their calendar.
And they also have Anno Domini. I mean, I guess you could. Other places could have lords. I don't know.
Yeah. We're just gonna be advancing in. Oh, liner almost got inside. That's pretty bad if you touch liner again.
We don't talk about how you get powerful at AT3, Zephyr.
We don't talk about AT3. We've said all we need to say about AT3.
Oh my god, AT3. Why?
Oh, he missed! So we're gonna fire off here about 4500. And this should kill. Not kill, it'll be close enough. Finish him off.
よし、やったぜ。
Instant encounter. I didn't even take a step. They got the encounter.
You were right. You were right, Professor Ness. We do. It is equal opportunity, but all I can do is sigh at that game sometimes.
So we're gonna rest here, and whenever you rest, whenever you rest at a save point or end, you get the opportunity to talk to your Raventail here, which unlocks more information about them. You get to learn about the personalities. And on top of that, it's required to go deeper into the Cosmosphere because you got to build a connection with them. We're gonna read all these stories here to unlock our level 2. Also to heal up. And then when fighting that Type 2B, allows us to move on to the next level of this area. And we're just gonna take a detour here for this item. It's gonna be related for crafting later. I'm just gonna open this up. That's not gonna be for crafting, it's gonna be for something else. That we'll get to in a while. We're gonna fight another Type 2B here. And he really likes wailing on Liner. I like that because Liner's doing most of my damage. Charge up our Spirit Bomb. Good, yeah. Beat up Riddle. Fire it off. Alright, that's the encounter done. So we found a fragment of Udia here. So back at the end, when we were telling Claire that we were going off with Orca, she told us to go find to help her craft a Euteria string to fix her loot. And that requires that fragment of Udia here. Anyways, right there is the strongest item in the game, the pig.
The pig?
Yes, the pig. It is a very important item we're gonna need.
I actually don't remember what the pig does at all. We'll get to the pig in a bit when it becomes relevant. Here we're gonna fight another boss here. Anyways, there it is. The Him Crystal Purger. We found it. It only took us an hour and a half to complete our entire mission. Good job being underestimated.
Oh, we're under attack. This is the ABR beta. You know, the one we fought in town was the ABR, which is the regular ABR. This is the beta. This one's special. This one absorbs song magic. So if you ever try to use any red magic, it will actually just suck it up and heal itself with it. So instead we're going to be using blue magic, Fire Drive.
So it sucks the magic out of song, so it sounds like the record labels.
Yes. So this is going to give us fire resistance, which doesn't matter. It's going to heal us, which is very important. And it's going to add fire attribute to our attacks, which is good damage. And hopefully it doesn't kill us. So Kush here is going to be using our last tranquility on Orca here to restore MP, just to keep solid one for the combat. And we're just going to keep smashing the machine because you can't use song magic on it. Alright, it's diversity. We're defining its attack. It's pretty good. It's not using any long animation game attacks here. Oh, and there's a nice route in the battle team here. Well, that should install it here because we need to get the final level of the marble gauge.
15,000, 16,000%.
We ain't seen anything. AT2's numbers get so much bigger.
Oh, I know. Yeah, that's so much bigger actually. Like we usually, I don't think we get over like 50k or so in the speedrun at least.
Oh, the speedrun, yeah. Like in casual playthrough, you're gonna be going through a lot.
Casual playthrough when you have 100 IPDs. Yeah, you get pretty absurd. Also, Rip Crochet.
Yeah, Rip Crush. Yeah, Rip Crush. That's about all I can say.
Oh man, if they could bring Lotus Juice in and just for whenever they finally do a new Tonelico game, if they bring Lotus Juice in as one of the singers, I will be so happy. I don't know if anyone else will be happy, but I will be so happy.
Anyways, because of the battle, the singing hill started falling apart, and the crystal just fell. So we're off to get it because, you know, it's our mission. And because you guys like us, they're gonna follow us. Yay, Orca likes us. And this area is so tricky to navigate because nothing looks solid. So we're just gonna be escaping from every encounter here.
Oh, I did that. Oh goodness, I did not realize that's Zephyr. That is very unfortunate. I doubt that was intended, but that is very unfortunate.
Oh. But she's the engineer of the party. She's pretty right.
Oh, she's done. Oh, Crochet is great, yes.
Especially when she gets into ridiculous betting contests with, ridiculous betting contests with, Misha. Counter skip. Yeah, that rap battle theme is a sample that's just in a lot of games for some reason. Anyways, I want to get into an encounter here because there's going to be a brief walk in the area where we don't have a Raven Tail, and if we get into an encounter there, because we don't have a Raven Tail in the party, we can't escape from battle. So we're just going to do that now. And just completely empty our encounter gauge here.
It's, yeah, coming from Craft probably makes sense. Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah. Sure. Anyway, Liner's gonna do his best parkour. And, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's literally Tsuku, or Tumuku.
Anyways, Orca there, in her extreme emotional state there, is gonna do something that's pretty much impossible and craft magic outside the Cosmosphere. And we got Lightning Guard. Anyways, a direct translation, or what she said in Hymnos there. Ossiat Gagis exec swat Lina. I hope I pronounced that right. You're the expert in the language, right?
I can't read the Hymnos scripts. Oh.
I mean, it's the English transliteration here. Anyways,
I don't know what you're looking at. I don't have this open.
Yeah, it's on the fandom somewhere.
Somewhere.
Kagis except SWAT Liner. Anyways, it translates to she's scared, but she wants to save Liner, regardless of what happens to her. And with that, she crafted magic to save Liner.
Aww.
Anyways, we landed next to the crystal, so mission done. And Jack found us here. I don't know what Jack's doing here, but sure. So we're gonna pop up full of damage plus. And we're just gonna jump off here because Orca's in trouble. And Jack, being a smooth gentleman he is, trips up. We're gonna make a nice landing, and Jack's gonna make a smooth landing here. Thankfully, that bump into the ADR Gamma breaks his magic absorber, so we can use magic on it. Very convenient. Wow, he had to speed me down 4 times. What a jerk. This one we're going to charge up to around 68%. Stop being a blinder. Oh yeah, this game only has the base hymnos dialect. There's about 6 different variations of hymnos that they made for this game series. Theory might be slightly insane.
I do not like the what is it? The Pastel dialect, the one that is on the Intel Pura server.
No, that's New Testament.
It's a different language. New Testament? Okay. I can't remember what they're all called. It's the one with all the dots in it.
Yeah, that's the New Testament. This game only uses the standard hymnos, so the first era hymnos. And then there's the...
No, I think it is Pastel-y. It might be the same. Just another word for it. I don't know.
Anyways, and then there's the Ex-Apico Surge Concerto. Oh yeah, by the way, Krush and Jack know each other. You see, Krush is the one that installed his machine gun arm.
Yeah, Surge Concerto isn't hymnos though, technically.
It
is
archaic.
What if sequel were a spoken language? That is what. If that sentence either means nothing to you or makes you cringe in horror, and I hope it makes you cringe in horror. The idea of sequel being a spoken language.
If you ever look at the language for the Surge Concerto games, oh boy, the way it's written, it's something else. Anyways, we're done with our mission. We're heading back to the church. Tell them our job's done. So we're gonna do a bit of shopping here. And look at this wonderful translation here. We're gonna buy white powder, and then we're gonna buy white powder, and a key bottle. We're gonna buy 4 of these dark solutions. Now we're gonna head off to the church. A slash is a 1 and a dot is a 0. No, I think. Yeah, kind of. Numbers have their own. The numbers also have their own. Are also part of the alphabet. No, one's the vertical line. Yeah. I mean, I could try to type it out, but it'd just be English.
I mean, you can install a font to fix that.
There's a font. Well, anyways, I didn't want to do that. That's bad. But it's fine. We're gonna head to the church here, or the inn, because you just told them our job's done. Thanks for letting us enter.
But yeah, languages interspersed with Unix commands. There's literally a song called "Change Mode" to
CM mod
what, 700? Yeah, 700.
111000000.
I'm doing it in octal, damn it. I'm not writing out the binary.
It is literally a Linux command.
There's a slash at the name of at the end of the song title name. It's just like why?
Good old Harstasha. Was it Vista or XP? I think it was Vista, right?
There's both.
No, I think it was Vista the one that does it.
Vista is the bad one.
They want to rest
yeah, because of course Vista's the bad one. As everyone who was alive at that time remembers, nobody liked Vista or Vista.
We're gonna graph note here. And,
I'm not gonna say you didn't deserve the hate, but you got a lot of hate.
So one of the neat things when you do in this game is when you craft what they rave tell your party, you get some nice dialogue with the girls, and then you get to name an item. Anyways, because we helped her fix her loot, she's gonna play us a song. So I'm gonna take this as a water break, resting break, and enjoy Song of the Breeze.
じた空の遥か彼方から寄せて返す草の波に耳を澄ますいつも答えは手のひら握りしめているどの時代どの場所に生まれても変わらぬ夢遠い遠いあなたに伝えて世界は広いと羽ばたく鳥と一緒に幾度も背中見送ろう長い闇は溶けて川になる眠る大地揺り起こして春を告げる
All right.
That clapping did not go over the mic. But
I heard it. I heard it.
oh, maybe it did then. Okay.
I heard a clap.
Yeah, it was
Like,
nice.
okay,
There were many claps, and all but one of them were vanquished by the audio noise filter.
Sounds good. Anyways, now that that singing's done, we're gonna head out tonight here to talk to Orca. And here's an important chat poll: which route are we going to run, Orcas or Mishas? I vote Orca.
But think of all the exciting gameplay we'll get to do if we use Misha's route.
Ah, these poor people who don't know. Anyways, while we're having fun down here, we're gonna go status update on what's happening back in Platina. It's all gone downhill. There's viruses
like you
outbreaking
learned-
everywhere.
I feel like you would have learned your lesson not to tempt chat with a bad time.
We can't choose the third girl yet. We have to choose between the two girls
Shirley's
in the
route
poll.
takes too long.
Oh, I thought we were just we're gonna say that because you have to pick one of these two girls before you can even go on Trillia's route.
Yeah, but Shirley's thing takes too long. Anyways, we're trying to hold off the virus here.
Misha is the one. Misha's the purple one. I don't know.
Misha's the blue one, Orca's the red one. We go by what? We go by
Misha
the music
has
CDs.
black hair in like these weird little tubes, and Orica has like a pink dress. I don't know.
Anyways, there you just see a piece of the tower just fall off, which is not good. Anyways,
Rip anyone living there.
yeah, it'd be a shame there's someone just living randomly in the forest. Alright, it looks pretty clear. We're going to be running Misha's route. So I close my notes for Orca.
Take that. I don't know who's taking that. I don't know.
Alright, congratulations, Chad. You have chosen to climb down a tower.
Stairs! Stairs forever! I hope you like stairs, chat. I really hope you like stairs.
Anyways, we're gonna go check out what just happened. Head off to the hexagonal plate, conveniently named. Turns out there was actually a building here. Wow, how convenient.
What were the odds?
Alright. Yeah, it can't be that important of a building if it's just in the middle of nowhere in the woods, right?
I mean, wait, this is the one that just crash landed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It wasn't. So it wasn't. So it was just a random floating rock in the middle of space. How do you forget about the stairs in Misha's route? There's so many of them.
So the door is closed. We can't pick lock it, so we're just gonna break it open with song magic. And because I have my turbo set wrong, I'm gonna have to mash the square button here.
Oh man, if we could do a 64 flight stair, that glitch from Final Fantasy IV. If we could do that glitch in this game, that would be wonderful.
That'd be great.
The 64 stairs.
Anyways, here we see Ayano, Ward, and Misha. So there's Ayano, the president of the Temba Corp. And Board here telling us that this is... look at Ayano's character design, by the way. You can tell she's the leader of an evil organization. And Board here tells us this is a secret Tenba lab that the plane just conveniently landed on in the middle of the woods. Conveniently forgetting about the stairs, huh? You guys are lucky though. Misha route is the faster route.
That was only about like 5 minutes or something.
Yeah.
Or is it more now?
I don't know.
I don't know. Last time I spoke to you, you said they were about the same.
You should be around the same. It's not too much different. Anyways, we're gonna head off to Orca's second level now. You know, we fixed her fear of fire. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, even more fire. Well then.
Stop fixing fire with fire.
Oh, there's a dragon. Hey, Orca's a new outfit. Once again, this is the Cosmosphere, which is where you're gonna be spending a lot of time if you play this casually. But yeah, she's still scared of fire. Oh, hey, Energizer Rabbit. He asked Don Leon how much Orca trusts us. She doesn't really. But yeah, this is basically a representation of her village here. It's not being attacked by a scary dragon. However, it wasn't a dragon. It was actually Bored. See, her village was actually burned down by an attack from the Temba Corporation. So yeah, we gotta deal with that. Emotional problems. Anyways, Fire Guard's not working, so we're gonna craft Wind Guard instead. Why protecting against the flames when you just blow them out? That's how it works, right?
I mean, I was watching the Final Fantasy IX run, and they told me very specifically that we just need to get a bird killer ability to defeat dragons. So we could just get that.
I don't think that's possible in this game.
Unfortunate.
Anyways, we're off to go hunt down the dragon. Who is Bored. Also a dragon. Hey, we did it! We have enough DP to clear this Cosmosphere. And we're gonna deal with the dragon. We did it! We helped Orca. Now we crafted the Dragon Infernal Red Magic. And with that, we've activated the Paradigm Shift. So now we can move on to level 3 of our Cosmosphere. And because we're in Misa's route, this is pretty much the last time we're going inside the Cosmosphere.
Aww.
Anyways, we have now unlocked an outfit for Orca that we're not going to use. Now we're going to head off to the church, and we're going to tell them we're done with our mission. We're now going to climb the tower. Can we have permission to climb the tower? And he's like, and Foss is like, yeah, yeah, you're cool. We can climb the tower. So now we're going to climb the tower. And it is a very tall tower.
There are 5,362 flights of stairs. In fact, we're gonna be here for a while.
Formation here. Did you actually count that?
No one's gonna call bullshit on that.
Hey, like,
Okay.
Anyways, we're gonna take Krush out of the party and put Red off in the party. All right, it's time to start climbing.
So wait, you mean there's 5,000 stairs or 5,000 sets of stairs?
Yes.
Yes.
Jesus.
We chose Misha route. We've made our choice. We've chosen our fate.
Sounds like you gotta go speedrun Final Fantasy VII. It's like the training weights came off at that
So
point.
here's a cool thing you might not know about this game. You can interact with some of the things in that. If we shoot that fish, they become dried fish. You can pick it up. You can interact with the world a little bit. We're not gonna pick up the fish, but I just want to show that off. Another cool thing is when you open up the mini map while you're on the tower itself, that's for the chest for later. You can see physically where we are on the tower. You're gonna see us slowly climbing.
Yeah, and as we climb, we're also going to unlock a new world music theme that we'll also only hear the first second or two of. This is a recurring theme in this series, that they have amazing and long world map music that you have to basically deliberately sit on the world map screen to listen to, and it plays nowhere else, and I don't understand why. But every game does this.
And only if you're speedrunning, otherwise you just sit on the world map.
Oh, yeah, I mean, like, you have to deliberately sit on the world map, though, even in casual playthrough.
Yeah, but you get to enjoy the music for doing that.
I mean, this isn't quite Golden Sun. The best song is the one that plays while you're selecting which save file to load. Levels of why did they put the best music here, but... Why did they do that in Golden Sun? Just make a song for selecting your save file.
The one that gets me that does that is Lost Odyssey, and like that one's especially weird because that's Uematsu, who's made like some of the biggest like world map themes of all time. How do you like do that?
Oh, a world map where there's no reason to actually listen to the whole song?
Yeah, it's like one of those themes where it's like the only reason anyone would know that this is good is if they either listen to a rip, or they were like a official soundtrack, or like they got up and just left the room and came back. They're like, why is this going way harder than like the first 10 seconds do?
Anyways, we're gonna make a CTC here because this fight is the worst fight in the entire run. And I'm gonna be switching language for English just for one line, and we're gonna switch it back to Japanese.
Hold it, huh?
Now we can fight bored.
What? This Timba's look once me, but now you just left this right.
With Misha as his Raven Tail. So we're gonna get a Raven Tail battle. We're gonna be using Dragon Inferno. This is a bit of an unsafe strat, so hopefully this fight goes well. Bored is a real jerk. Oh, there's not a good start.
Telling me that someone who burned down Orca's village is a jerk?
Yeah, who would have thought?
Something strange.
Something you Earth Crab, something you Earth Crab. Tech
I
liner.
can feel the
Tech
power.
liner. Good.
I'm tired.
Please hit. Please super shot. Thank you.
How soon is the line you want, by the way?
Strange.
It's after this fight.
End this energy
Okay.
rising.
Nice, perfect. You can't die while you're done in your
It's
tail.
overflowing. Something
He's
strange.
gonna use super shot here. Guard it. You can't die because we're guarding Raven Tail. We're gonna ignore this counter attack because this boosts up the emotional gauge by quite a bit. Nice. No one's dead, and we're gonna fire off Dragon Inferno.
Like
This is a perfect fight. With this, everybody should die. And we get a level 3 reward. Yeah. Oh, we didn't get level 3 reward? Uh-oh. We got to reset. That's bad.
How do we... That's strange.
Misha!
Oh no!
What? Misha!
I told
What?
didn't you can't
Fairy tales aren't stupid.
Wait a...
goodbye board. See you never.
I love that line. The delivery on that's so good.
Misha!
Oh my goodness.
Liner.
Misha!
I'm so
Thank
for what
that much.
Unfortunately, we're going to have to redo that fight again because I didn't get high enough reward level.
Sadness.
Sadness.
Harm.
That was the perfect fight too.
What
Huh?
What crew? I mean, are you kidding? I hope that you didn't forget that you owe me 58 decoy sets, 118 kitty candies, and 21 mega mounts. But me.
What are you... Aren't we... You're right.
They get a bit crazy when they're betting with each other. Unfortunately, we're going to have to head back down here to reload the save. But I love that line, it's so good. Anyways, just to make sure we're back in Japanese. Yeah, it's a bit of a risky strat. You do need a really good fight in order to get that reward. So we're gonna be doing a safety strat instead, which should almost guarantee it. Near count 1. So we're gonna be using Thunder
Yeah.
Guard.
I'm kind of surprised. Like, I thought it was just guaranteed if you were level 3 harmonics to get it. But it's been a while since I played the AD1. Thought we got it, but I might have missed it.
No, we didn't get the reward, I checked.
Okay.
For a bit. Anyways, let's do the safety strat here. We just gotta hope board doesn't murder us. Board keeps us alive. So don't use Earth Crack. Which means he's probably gonna kill Jack right now. Oh, no, cool. Perfect. Got it. And we're just gonna sit down board. Because he is the dangerous element in this fight. Because we're under leveled, under geared, under everything right now. Considering we're skipping every encounter. Haven't really gone down Let's go through. Let's just level up our hopefully we kill board fast. Shot. No. Oh, he missed. Alright, no Earth Crab. Oh, he's dead. Perfect. Alright, so that went well. Go down. Still good?
We are still good. We're dropping some frames,
Okay.
but we're still alive.
As long as it's not totally dead. Anyways, now that we've hit level, now that we can see our third level, we're just gonna be wailing on these guys till they die. Also, we're gonna just cancel this song now. counterattack. Just be safe. Charge up song again. I didn't mean to counterattack, but pressing the button to do that. You can wait here until that hits next level. Actually, we can do that by shooting him with magic. This should be enough to kill him. Nope. Oh, we're not gonna counterattack this time because I didn't push a button. There we go. Kill, and we should get the reward now. There it is. We got the drop. Now we're gonna move on to the next section of the story here. Misha, once again, was never on board side. She was just there so he could betray. She could betray him at any point when necessary. Because Ward took something precious from her. She didn't know that for sure yet.
This really is a Toho game, then.
Oh, okay. Okay, dumb hair accessories and all. Yeah. Anyways, Misha and Jack are reunited again. Her friendly rivalry with Krush and poor Orca. Anyways, now we can move on.
Yay!
I think you're able to fire the chicken if you shoot fire magic at it? I don't remember. Anyway, we're gonna make a quick pit stop because, you know, we've been climbing a tower. Don't forget that. And the tower is very, very tall. It actually goes up into space. So yeah, they haven't met each other in 6 years. And Misha hasn't aged a bit. Seems a bit suspicious. Also, she's calling Jack by a different name. She's calling him Harm. Don't worry about that.
I'd be pretty worried if a parent named their child Harm. I'm gonna be honest.
That's fine. Pick this up for later.
Like that is child expects this. Our parent expects their child to end the world one day. Levels of thematic naming.
Anyways, we're back inside the tower after a bit of climbing outside. And once again, you get to see where we are in the tower. Yeah, you can see these giant horns that are just on the outside. Don't worry about that for now. And once again, stairs. Lots and lots of stairs. No, these aren't the stairs we're talking about.
They could be a stair we're talking about.
And,
We can have more than one set of giant stairs.
Yeah, we're starting to get into the clouds, by the way. Anyways, we're gonna go meet up with the Nibber village of people that are living on the tower itself. The Tenbu tribe, who are kind of like natives. Their sole mission is to make sure that no one gets up the tower. And they're here to stop us from climbing the tower.
But what if we tell them we were sent on a mission to climb the tower, by the tower.
Well, their leader just told them to let us through. So we're gonna head up to the village. And they recognize Jack. Yeah, it turns out Jack's actually a part of the Terry tribe, and his real name is Harmonica. Or Harm for short.
Why would you shorten it?
What would you shorten Harmonica into? Let's be real here.
Har? Like, just don't include the M.
Harry.
Harmu.
Sure, Harry, yeah.
So this is our tribe leader, Flute. Yeah, we got Harmonica and we got Flute.
Good instruments, I support this.
And Misha is the star singer, actually. And here's their actual leader, Tastiella.
It's not an instrument.
I don't know. And she just teleported in. A PhD in Hypnos theory? Ooh. Anyways, in order for them to let us through to climb up the tower, we're gonna have to pass a trial, and we're gonna do it without Misha. In fact, we're gonna do it without the entire party. We're gonna go alone with Orca. And we're just teleporting everywhere. All right, onward, me and Orca. Thankfully, we have a Raven Tail in our party, so we can't run from battles. This is gonna be important. We're gonna pick up this iron recipe.
Oh man, yeah. Okay, I mean Monica is a great nickname for someone named Harmonica. I don't think Jack would be very happy being called Monica, but I'm down for this.
Anyways, this is a bit of a teleport base. Just a bit of a teleport base. You know, everybody's favorite.
And they're just like, here you go.
Anyways, we're gonna equip some stuff for Liner here.
Stream may have died. Oh, we're back.
We're back.
Seems it was a VLC end. It never died on my end.
Same.
Anyways, we're just gonna upgrade Liner's equipment here because we got a boss fight coming up. And we're gonna save. Save here.
So I'm curious, what? Oh, go on.
Yeah, we got our 1v1 fight against Flute for the finale of our trial. So anyways, what were you talking about? What were you saying?
So I was just kind of wanted to ask, so as much as people love their RPGs, 6 hours is quite a bit to ask for. What is it that kind of compelled you to speedrun on this game? And I was literally gonna say, because like the two reasons is I really like the game and I really like the music, so
yeah, once certain point, no matter how much you like the game, you need to just be jamming to the music to survive the super long runs.
Anyways, we're gonna shoot magic.
I mean, I wish Spooky pop in here so we can talk with you.
We're here for 6 hours. It'd be hard. It'd be hard on my own.
Oh.
Okay, can we hear everything? Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I think he means stream.
Yeah, things like everything's coming through. Cool. I think we got this going again.
We're
so
back.
Count me down when to restart the timer.
All right,
And you can go.
Restart in 3, 2, 1, go. Anyways, lots of things happened. There you saw the frozen eye, which is where we're going, and it's basically connecting the lower and upper parts of the tower itself. Those are warp gate because it's not physically connected itself, and Tostilla there is gonna help us with that part. Anyways, if you've been lost in the story because it's been a while, we got the Hymnos Crystal Purger. We passed the trial, but in order for us to pass through the frozen eye, we're gonna need to craft We're gonna have to craft a key to get there. And Krush knows how to make one of the items to make the key, but the other item is somewhere in the temple itself. So we're gonna go back there. So yeah, Jack here knows where it is, so we're gonna have to have him lead us there. And with that, we're gonna go there ourselves. So we're gonna talk about these bridges here, and then all we have to do is grow these stone trees. And now we got the recipe for making fertilizer to grow the tree. That's a bridge. Alright, so let's just start talking about the lore while we're here, because it's a bit of a total maze, once again. So there are 3 types of Raven-tails. We got... Oh, we're dead still. We are dead.
Uh-oh.
I mean, it's fine, we're not gonna get any battles, because you just run away.
Yay! They didn't introduce failing to run until AT2.
Oh god. Wait, can you fail to run there?
No, you cannot fail to run, but the enemies can get the first turn, which is basically the same thing.
Oh yeah, right.
But you're right, you cannot fail to run.
So we're gonna make two pigs here, which
you can't get ambushed and die.
This one we need to use the Hero Spirit here to make it high quality. If you want it. Shoot, you don't want to do that. Oh yeah, there we go. And there we got a tutorial there, or a prompt here saying that we can do something at a dice shop because we got a lot of junk for making a lot of stuff.
Why would you not want clutter? We don't have to go Marie Kondo on our inventory. We can just have everything.
We don't have bottomless pockets, okay? Or we do, but we don't.
We do. We do have bottomless pockets.
No, we don't. Yeah, we do.
We have a bag of holding. It's fine.
I got another counter. Anyways, we're here. This is where the Eulastrino is, which is one of the items we're looking for. Alright, we're gonna get a flashback to Jack leaving the Terror Tribe. Anyways, back to lore. 3 types of Raven-tails. We got the Raven-tail origins. There are only 3 in the world. They all administrate their own tower within the world. We have Shirelia, who administrates the tower of Tonelico. We got the other 2, who don't matter in this game because we don't know they exist. Fraley and Tyria, who run the tower of, I can't remember what the 2nd tower was, and the 3rd tower, the tower of Harstasha. But they're basically all man-made. Artificial creation. Artificial beings.
Starts with an M, I think, but I'm blanking on it too, yeah. It's not just Metafalse, right?
No, Metafalse is the land.
Yeah. I thought, it looked like maybe they called the tower that too. I don't know.
So now we made the invert hook, which is one of the items we need. And Cruz talks about her boyfriend. Can't remember his name. I actually can't remember his name. So we're gonna make the circular teleporter.
Yeah, no, I don't. I'm blanking too. Whatever, we'll meet him eventually.
Us, blah 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 blah. We're not in the route, so we don't really care too much about what's happening here. Anyways, one of the things you can do in this game is whenever you make an item with a Raven-tail in your party, you get to have them name the item. So she's gonna name the item, and yeah, she's bad at naming things. So now we have the kitty bowl.
I don't understand your complaint. Kitty Bowl seems like the perfect name here. I mean, we could do item naming sentences for like an item that we use repeatedly, if there are any.
That'd be the Garlances. Garlances.
But yeah, you could get a different name for each of the Raven-tails who can craft an item.
And it's every time you craft an item with the Raven-tail that has it already named the item. So you can constantly change the name of the item. And it does change in your inventory as well. It straight up renames the item. It's great. Anyways, we have the kitty bowl, so we're ready to climb the tower again. Don't call it the kitty bowl here.
Oh, this game.
Oh, this game's great. Hey, Tostiella's like, alright, cool to meet you up the tower. Okay, so we have the Raventail origins. They're essentially the administrators of the tower. In the most simplest form, they run the tower, and in most cases, they basically are connected to the tower itself. In Tyria's case, she is literally the tower. Alright, it's time to show off the greatest item in the game. The Pika. What does this do? It turns off random encounters.
Oh god, I am so jealous.
I think they removed this game in 3?
So the item exists in 2, but if you're under-leveled, which spoilers, it's a speedrun, the game says, "Oh, you're so under-leveled that we're going to not let you use this item because you need to fight random encounters and get your level up." And it's just like, thanks, game. Thanks so much.
Anyways, one of the reasons we've been picking up so much junk is because it's been moving the Pika further down the item list, allowing us easy menuing. So that's why we've been picking up some items that have no use for us in the run itself. And more stairs, as we're climbing through the clouds. And you can see we're quite high up the tower now. We're past the horns.
We're doing it. We're climbing them stairs. Oh man, this building though is not ADA compliant at all. Very, very shameful job with that.
Need that. So we have the second type of Raventails, who are we got the Raventail betas, which are essentially clones of the Raventail origins. Well, not quite clones, but you know, clones. Raventail origins essentially have no lifespan, with exception. But they usually live forever. Meanwhile, Raventail betas essentially live only 150 years old, because that's when their triangular nuclear loop runs out of juice, and basically they fade out because they can't keep their form anymore.
Only 150.
Only 150.
Just gonna let that hang there for a second.
And then we have the third generation Raventails, which are the offspring of the Raventail betas and regular humans. They are not actually true Raventails, but what it is that the Raventail power within their blood is strong enough that the tower erroneously registers them as a Raventail, which means that the Raventail power in them is active, and it quickly erodes their body because, you know, the human body is also not supposed to handle. It's not able to handle that because they weren't built for it. Their lifespan's only about 20 years or so. So we're gonna pick these up here.
Yeah, and that's why all the Raventails are associated either with Temba or with the church, because they have life-extending agents that extend your life.
We got a fourth encounter skip.
Ooh, nice.
Anyways, there's the Frozen Eye, but we're not gonna go there yet. This is a Gust game, which means we're gonna go on a shopping trip.
Yay!
Because it's time to get crafting. I gotta be careful here with this menu. So
This city theme is so strange.
So this. This. Night suit. Armor. Money. And then we're gonna buy Blackstones here. Up to 98 of them. We need a lot of money. A lot of money. Alright, we're done with here. We're gonna head off to Airport C Nemo. We're just gonna make a pit stop from our quest to go shopping. buy the yellow medicine, A. Down, down. Get an MP. We're gonna buy 90 of these. And we're gonna buy 3 of these chasing waters. We made them high quality for a reason. And now we're gonna go crafting at the end here. So we need here fertilizer. Oh, we don't need fertilizer yet. We need iron. 3 of these. Arcanite.
I don't remember what the OAV songs are.
We're gonna make
Or people asking in the chat.
yeah, one of them is a healing song. So we're gonna make 90 of these garlands. And we're gonna just because it's funny, we're gonna name them the Harmaragno. Harmaragno. Harmaragno?
Harmaragno?
Something.
Is it supposed to be like oregano, but harmful?
I think so. Anyways, we're gonna talk to the dive shop here, and we got a new feature, the pre-crystallize. It allows us to turn our items into crystals. We're gonna turn our S-quality Arcanite into some really good crystals here. And then we're gonna be in here. And we're gonna sell 86 of these for money. And we're gonna buy 15 power sorcerers, 30 HPs, and we're gonna go graph mode. Oh, I screwed up there. High quality fertilizer. High quality potion powder. And shoot. Ah! Uh-oh. I hate this. This might screw up everything.
Yeah, shops having items after you craft them is great, and especially in AT2 where we're a little more pressed for materials than we are in AT1. But like, you can just make one of your item that you need, and then just buy 6 more. Because money grows on infinite. Because infinite money glitches are fun.
Infinite money glitch. Some what item? I get 2 of these because we have a lot of money. Hopefully, we just don't have enough money for everything. Alright, we're done here. Back to the town. Sorry, we're
Alright, so what have we accomplished?
We made up a bunch of I can't remember the name of them now, it's just regardless.
Excellent. We made stuff.
We're not done yet. 10 frames. 1 small gear. And the redstones, we need 27 though. And then we're gonna go back to Enfena, the Teru town, and go shopping there. At a place called Mage Cure. The Resident Shield Box. We need 3 of these. 20 white stones. Down up. Thunder Shrooms. 7. Air Metal 2. And then fertilizer. We need 9 of these. We don't have the money. Should be able to sell some stuff here. Money. What we're gonna do, we're just gonna sell some garlances and remake some more. Can let's see here. What do we need? Fertilizers? Fine, I think, still. Oh, we need fertilizers in the pit. Oh, shoot. Don't mess up your notes. Simple story here. We should be fine, I think. Alright, quick back, where'd you go? Hold on a second here. Gonna do some fixing real quick because I screwed up the money route. The money route is kind of tight, so you can't really screw up. Afford to screw up. But it's supposed to be fine. So we're gonna sell all of these. 5, 12 blackstones. Not the money. Oh, he doesn't have any of the blackstones. Huh. I didn't know the shop sold up. Yeah, that should be a problem. We're gonna go buy the rest of those fertilizers we need. Some more. And we're just gonna move on. We don't need those garlances. Or moreganos. What's it called? No. And we're gonna head back to the Frozen Knight. Craft node. So we're gonna make a sword here. We're gonna make 7 bolt TVS. 6 these fire boxes. Sparky lighter boxes, sure. And we're gonna make 5 swords. Now we're gonna head off. So anyways, this is a one-way trip. We cannot go back down once we cross this teleporter. Keep that in mind.
No turning back.
And we're gonna ask everybody to follow us. Bit of a flashback, because, you know, this is a point of no return.
I mean, that flashback is like 5 hours ago. Like, you might not remember it.
Alright, you can read this, right?
Oh yeah, it clearly says words. What's that? Manum Ra Flip 0x1011001101. Your enter Archanelico.
Yes.
But I mean, those your enter Archanelico is pretty straightforward.
And then the 1011001101 is just pointing to
That's just an
directions
address.
and pointing to the address in the tower itself.
Yeah, 0x is... For those of you who don't know, 0x means it's a hexadecimal number. So base 16. And yet it's only zeros and ones. Which means that they might not be using it right, but that's beside the point. But yeah, because 0 means that it's octal if there's no x, because... God, why did they do that? That was a mistake. But... yeah, and then Manum Ra is just sort of like... very trance-like emotional state.
Anyways, we're now up here in the Altar of Apostles, which is where we were at the very beginning of the game, if you remember. When we ran away from the virus. Oh, we're back home, Platina, up in the sky. The floating city.
Yeah, AT2 having... That's why AT2 needs a re-release. It needs a port to a modern system that wouldn't have all the stuttering in the battle system.
And a more updated translation.
And we need a third translation for that game. Yeah, but that's beside the point.
Anyways, here's Liner's dad, Leard, who is the leader of the Knights of Elemia.
I'm so confused. How our parents are alive in a JRPG?
Yeah, it's more than what they think. Anyways, we're gonna tell them we came back with a crystal, and now we're getting ready to install it into one of our Raven Tails. In order to install a crystal into the Raven Tail, you need their hymn code. The hymn code is unique address to each Raven Tail that the tower recognizes and verifies when you try to install a crystal into them. So the hymn code is made out of the Raven Tail's true name, and then a rank, then the tower administrator, then the tower itself. So like Misha's hymn code would be Misha, which is her name, Vehu, which is her rank, which is basically what everybody gets that isn't the administrator, Eodia, which is the name of the administrator, and Archanelico, which is the tower itself. But in order to get the hymn code, we need them to voluntarily give it to us, which means they need to be close enough to us to do it. And if you haven't been noticing, we've only gone to one person's Cosmosphere.
How very suspicious.
So we're going to be diving to Orca.
But we're doing Misha route.
Yeah, it's fine. Anyways, skip that. So we just need to enter level 3. Go to an empty spot here to trigger the cutscene. Alright, here's her hymn code. Mute Tewa's Archanelico. Yeah, that's about right.
Not her name. Also, wait, they left it as Mule there?
Yeah.
Huh. Strange. Anyways. No, let's not get into that. We'll get into that later. We'll get into the minefield later.
Folk Paxana, exec himnos Paja, Wasiada, Chis himnos Dior. And Chisi, Flav Yor, exec Didon himnos Paja, enter Mil Tewas Artanelico.
But yeah, they renamed Mule to be Mir. I'm kind of fine with this, honestly.
Yeah.
It's
we're gonna need money.
Naming the character Mule just kind of is sounds rough in English, but
It's
even if it
weird.
is thematically appropriate.
Muted. We're gonna need money, so it's not gonna do a bit of grinding. So I have nothing to sell. Gonna deal with lighter so we don't die. This is not supposed to be happening.
よろしくないよね。これで。
I mean, making terms consistent is very hard, especially when it's one-off written in English instead of in hiragana/katakana. Never mind trying to get the hymnos that's written on screen correctly changed to the spelling.
Did it
which
help
I'm sure.
that they completely bungled some of the they just completely bungled the Kindle translation itself and you know, quite a bit of lines.
I mean, sure. Yeah, I don't know. I'm willing to get. I can see how this mistake happens even when you have a very good translation team. So I'm willing to cut them slack on not changing Mule to Mirror.
Yeah, no, that's fine. So, but they completely screwed up the hymnos language itself somehow.
I mean,
don't know
that's
how you
just like, if they accidentally mess it up, no one can notice because
I know,
none
but
of
still, how do you mess up the copy-paste job of a fictional language?
very easily. Mostly because line breaks. I'm pretty sure line breaks, when you're like inserting line breaks into English, because you have to do that manually, versus Japanese where you can like wrap wherever you want.
Alright, anyways, I got quite a bit of money. So,
And yeah, no, it's never a one-person job, a translation of an RPG.
unless
Because
it is a one-person job, then it's really bad. That it's the
it can
one-person
be. I
job.
mean, it's a one-person job. It's gonna take them a year of full-time work. Is the issue, if not more.
Just sell here. Your garbage. Your
Yeah, I mean that's
garbage.
true. That's true with a lot of NISA localized games. There's clearly multiple translators, and
Alright, that should be enough money now.
some of them are better. But oh well.
Alright, anyway, back to the run.
Or perhaps I should say that some of the text was edited and some of it was not.
Very
Kind of the
personalized
same in the end.
that. Fire sorcerers. And these. And the 5 swords we made. Formation here. We're gonna take right off the party for Jack. Time for some really. So we just made some really powerful enhancement crystals that we shouldn't have right now at this level, and watch what we're gonna do with these. So this is gonna be double attack here. Diamond protection, which adds a lot of defense here. We should be kind of fast. You are the double attack. Carry weapons, please. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's 250 attack. So Jack now just does a lot of damage. Liner here.
So you're telling me a gun is the most powerful weapon now?
Yes.
I approve.
He's gonna get a bunch of combo weapons, which allows his weapon to put enemies to sleep, or his attacks to put enemies to sleep here. And diamond protection for some defense. And a cruise here. Gonna get the ship box as well. Fishing. full weapons, everyone. Where's Angela? Alright, so basically Jack is gonna be carrying the run for now.
Oh my goodness.
And we're gonna tell our dad here that we've installed the crystal in Orca. Or downloaded the crystal. So, funny thing about hymn codes. There's a reason why Orca's hymn code is messed up. In order to get a hymn code, when they make the Raven Tail, they manually install the hymn code into the tower itself so it gets recognized. So, the problem with the third generation Raven Tails is that because they're naturally born and recognized by the tower, they don't actually have a real hymn code. So when it tries to draw the hymn code from them, it basically just becomes garbage for the most part. But if they're lucky, they can get the hymn code that's already registered into the tower. So that's what happened to Orca. She just randomly got that combination, and it's a legit hymn code.
That clearly is not any lore implications to that at all, and we don't have to worry about it possibly coming back to bite us.
Open the A7 wall. Hymnos basically telling her to open the wall. Anyways. Yeah, Jack does a lot of damage now. So, Cruz here is just gonna put that to sleep. Oh no, they're taking Orca. Also, these things when we attack them, they explode. Goodbye, Orca.
No!
This is what happens when you don't guard attacks.
Save her! Save the poor girl! Protect your girl. Why are you not protecting your girlfriend?
Because we're abuses route.
You can. You are a horrible, horrible knight in shining armor. If you come up to me and say, "Come with me if you want to live," I am going with Kumo instead. Just to
Anyways,
let you
the
know.
real reason we don't guard is because it's slow. Unfortunately, it's slow.
I mean, now that we can just auto attack, deal 3,000 damage.
So yeah, this is the phase of the run where Jack carries the run. All our damage now. Mostly because we have a weapon for that. Anyways, here's the bonus. Oh, yeah, we should talk about Purger now. Oh, well, the song is happening, so have fun listening. We're just gonna be quiet here as we're gonna bulldoze the boss. Exec Purger, Orca Extract.
and we don't even get to hear the last part of the song.
I was
We
gonna
did
say
it.
that's pretty abrupt.
We did it,
Yeah.
and then the virus decided to just jump into Orca.
Yeah, so that song is just... So first of all, listen to the OST version of that song. It has a much longer intro, and it's one of the best xylophone solos in anything ever. I love it. But like, it's just...
Yeah.
It's just beautiful prayer asking, why have you woken up? Please go back to sleep. And just also... just infused in it is Orica's like self-doubt that forms so much of her character arc, and just sort of her going, I just have to keep singing, I just have to keep going, and it's, oh my gosh,
It's beautiful.
look up lyric videos for these songs. Just look up lyric
Yes,
videos
yes,
for these
yes.
songs at some point.
Anyways,
They're so good.
now we're going to Orca's Cosmosphere, and as you can see, it's been pretty much deleted by the virus. Yeah, bad things are happening. The virus decided to invade her Cosmosphere through the binary field, which is a thing that really shouldn't be happening. She's now being controlled by the virus itself, and we're diving into her to kind of solve this problem.
Yeah, and as people are saying in chat, there's also a separate version for Misha that you can play as well, where Misha sings that song instead of Orica. It's completely different, and it's also 100% worth listening to.
It's great. Different singer, Akiko Shikata sings.
Yeah, Akiko Shikata does Misha's songs, and Haruka Shimotsuki does Orca's songs.
I'm gonna be listening to Shimotsuki in next month in Japan. It's gonna be great.
Ooh, I am so jealous.
Anyways, Shirley's gonna interfere with the binary field because, you know, she's the administrator of the tower. So she could interfere with the binary field where the Cosmosphere is located, and separate the virus from Orica itself. Now we're gonna take out the virus. We're going this time. With Misha already.
Causing much mayhem, dropping drama, radical rebel with the need to bomb.
Enjoy the theme.
Then I hang 'em higher. The mic is mine.
We got some battle rap. Ah, you know. So anyways, we're gonna just meet some enemies with Jack and Liner, Jack and Krush here, or Liner and Krush. One shot them. Debuff, debuff. Now we're gonna throw our heart of oregano. Jack just starts shooting down the boss. Oh no! Arm wave! Part 3 blockers. Anyways. Goodbye, Misha. Yeah, we don't have time to block that.
But you said we didn't protect Orica because it was her route, and now you're just letting all the girls die. I cannot trust you at all anymore.
Stop debuffing me! Ah, die already!
ミッションコンプリートってね。
We did it! We defeated the virus!
Yay!
That will be the end of the Elma DS. We will never see it again. Probably.
Oh, I mean, I don't possibly know what else could we have left to do in the game.
Yeah, we beat the bad guy. Like, what is there to do?
We got the epic song. That's definitely final boss music level material right there.
Aw, Orga said it's nice to have friends like us. After all we did for her.
We let her die. Why is she forgiving us so easily?
We kind of just saved her from dying.
But we also let her die.
Oh yeah, it's casualty of war, okay? Things happen. Anyways, this is a nice cutscene here where, you know, blah blah blah. We saved the world. They're gonna thank us. Oh yeah, by the way, we're gonna ask if there's a way down. Shirley's like, yeah, just way down.
Remember those stairs? You can always walk back down the stairs. And everyone.
There are
is
no stairs.
sad.
We took a teleporter from the Frozen Island. There's a one-way trip. Except
We
there's
did
one
it.
down.
We beat phase 1.
We did it. We beat phase 1. There's some there's some hymnals there that you can read if you want.
In Biran or Octa phase 2. I bet you that means it's phase 2 start time. And it is.
Some nice music box going on here. Anyways, yeah, that's phase 1. We're on phase 2. Okay, yeah, she really a sense of direction. So they finished the construction of the tower itself, but they were still installing components into Shirelia when the graph node is what's it called again? The big major catastrophe happened that kind of destroyed the surface of the planet itself, and that's why there's nothing below this area. It's just a giant ball of plasma and death. That's why we're living in the sky, on a tower. Anyways, you know, we kind of beat the bad guys, so it's time to go on a victory lap. We're gonna go explore the area because, you know, we just got here and we had to fight off a virus and everything. So we gotta show Orca everywhere. Sign of appreciation. Yeah, the land below is literally just plasma. There's nothing there.
I mean, there might be a surface, but you will die before you reach it.
No, there's no surface.
Man.
Yeah, we learned at AT3 there's literally no surface.
Okay, I have not ever replayed AT3 since beating it because it's AT3. But I thought we just like cleansed it, that we didn't like literally
Oh
recreate.
no, it was only a temporary defeat of the virus. You had to go defeat Mir. I'm turning off turbo here because
I can't believe it. I can't believe there was a villain behind the villain.
Anyways, yeah, so now we have a mission for Misha, and that's to go find the things she's missing. But first, we gotta take her on a date. You know, we took Orca on a date. We gotta take Misha now. So once again, we gotta go on a victory lap, talk to everybody, see what they're gonna do. So right off here is like, oh yeah, it's nice knowing you guys, but I gotta go back to the church. And he's gonna take Orca with him because, you know, she's also part of the church. If you forgot. Go to the department store here where Krush is bargain shopping. And she's gonna join Misha as part of the search party for the Chronicle Key. You know, because Misha kind of just lost it. It's not there anymore. We're gonna talk to Jack here, who says he's gonna join Misha. Because, you know, they know each other. They're cool.
And so the party gets split into 2 routes.
Yes. There's one more person we need to talk to. Also, nice stairs, by the way. And a nice part of this is that there's no encounters, you know? We kind of just fix the tower for now. And last person to talk to, Orca. Where she's like, yeah, she's gonna go back to the church as well. Ah, yes, the beautiful land that doesn't exist anymore. She's gonna talk about the goddesses of Elemia, the 3 goddesses. And once again, the goddesses are Aordia, Tyria, and Fredia.
Are you sure? I think they're talking about the Triforce. I really think they're talking about the Triforce here.
I don't know, will the Triforce really let the land get destroyed? And oh, wait a minute.
Did you play Wind Waker?
At least there's still land.
Actually, maybe I should go for Skyward Sword as the better metaphor here.
But there's land. Alright, Ayatane, he's not gonna join. This is my Elemia. And it's time for us to make our important decision after everyone else. Who's gonna join the party? Liner, we have to make a choice. We will join the search party, and we are officially locked in Misha's route.
Yay! It's staircase time!
She loves us! And now it's time to be the worst boyfriend ever.
I mean, that was a given. It's a VN. I mean, it's an RPG, but it's an RPG with a lot of VN. God. Well, I guess key VN pro tags tend to be decent boyfriends. Anyways, not the point.
Anyways,
Most VNs.
Shirley is gonna lead us to the teleporter downstairs. Because, you know, that's convenient. There's just a teleporter downstairs. Also, the party members who leave your party, thankfully the game takes their equipment off and gives it to you. So you're not totally screwed.
Good job, devs. I'm proud of you.
So our
I will
party's
give
gonna
you
be
a
Liner, Jack Krush, and Misha.
Yep, first playthrough, I'm pretty sure I picked Misha entirely so I could keep Crochet in the party.
Well, Crochet's time to shine has long passed.
Why can't we give her the infinite damage crystals, darn it?
Because her weapons aren't convenient to get.
Oh, well, that's fair.
she doesn't wear armor either, so. The land below is obliterated. How's the tower still up? Good question. Next.
What is it with video games and not letting women wear armor?
I mean, look at Shirelia. Look at her armor.
Yeah, yeah, no, it's not.
armor?
Yeah, exactly. Like,
No, it is armor.
that's what
It
Ness is
is
saying.
straight
There
up armor.
is physical land down there somewhere. It's just.
Hey, flashback to where
Yeah.
Liner was a kid.
Oh yeah, and the planet is trying to kill you,
Oh yeah,
everyone.
the planet is actually trying to kill you because you tried to kill it.
So I don't know if that part of the lore like actually existed yet in this game, or if that was like sort of retconned in 3. I can't remember.
That was
can't
definitely a thing,
remember.
but it only affects 3 because
It only really. Yeah, the Cloud Sea is the point at which if you go past it, you die. Yeah.
yeah. And the blast line is basically flying chunks of the planet, shrapnel and everything.
Yep. Yeah. Moral of the story is, don't cause a nuclear disaster when you're trying to oppose nuclear energy? Question mark. I don't really know what the moral is here.
The actual lore thing that happened was the Terror tribe sabotaged the Tower of Tonelico, causing a massive explosion of symphonic power. And
Yep.
lore.
Yeah, if you've played the first 2 games, I recommend trying to play AT3. Like, it's worth it just to conclude the series, but
Yes.
like...
It's
yeah.
worth it for that. Anyways, we're gonna go talk to Flute because, you know, we're kind of looking for Chronicle Key. And Tastiella's gonna lead us to the Crescent Chronicle. You know. She's gonna tell us about the Crescent Chronicle here. After we go to it. And oh boy, hope you get used to this area. We're gonna head to the Crescent Chronicle with these giant horns you see. Actually, I think it's the flute, or the, yeah, the flute instrument thingy. Welcome to the Crescent Chronicle. I hate this area so much in this route.
Are you... What? I don't understand. Why would you this area looks pretty cool to me. Why would you hate it?
I hate you guys. Yeah, you know, we kind of destroyed the planet itself. The planet wants to kill us.
Yeah,
Only
the planet
natural, right?
views humanity as a virus because humanity killed all life on the planet.
Yeah.
Like, the planet is right to think that humans are the problem. Because they kind of destroyed, because they kind of were the problem. This is very much in the vein of, like, sort of Miyazaki environmentalism. You see a lot of the same themes in his works.
Anyways, here's the Crescent Chronicle. Misha's Altar. So, Misha is the star singer. Her role is to spend her entire life singing the Chronicle key to keep Mir asleep. That's her life. Background lore. Mir kind of declared war against humans with the army of Raventails and destroyed the left wings of Horus. Which is why we only have the right wings of Horus left. Yeah. Kind of just dropped half the land we had into the Sea of Death. But Misha has lost the Chronicle key. And she can't sing it, because, you know, you don't have the song anymore. Also, some cryptic talk about her body changing back. She gets the key. Don't worry about it.
Stop that.
Mir. Yeah, we're on a journey to find the Chronicle key. And we have one hint. Temba. So we're gonna go check. We're gonna go to Temba. And for some reason there's monsters in here, don't worry about it.
Now, why are there monsters in here at this point of the plot? That is actually strange.
I mean, there's always monsters in there anyways. We're gonna head to the village again to go shopping. Alright, cool. We could buy a couple of these stones back if we need them, because my error earlier is fine. Oh, we're in the rush off. It's fine. We need the black stones anyways. Our guardian here. You're the shopkeeper, dude. Mega milk, by the way. Don't worry about that. And we're gonna buy 30 Neo Guts. Don't ask what those are for later. And we're done here. And back to Airport Emo. So we're gonna check out this place because, you know, we need an airship to go down to Firefly Alley, and turns out there's a massive storm going on. There's a massive storm going on, so, you know, ships can't fly. That's bad, because we need a ship to go down there.
So you're saying if we flew a ship now, we might crash?
Yeah, probably.
Because I think I'm not afraid of a crashing
Well, we
airship.
don't have any ships to crash. Anyways, we're gonna see some people, you know, messing with Claire here. So Liner is just gonna beat them up. Yeah. Liner just beat up a random person.
It's okay. They don't have a portrait, so they don't matter.
Yeah, and everybody's mad at Liner because Liner's mad at people. So now, oh yeah, York and Love in the background now. Okay, going a bit of a park date with Misha here. She's telling him he needs to keep control, can't get mad over things. No. Time to go shopping. Yeah, it's time to go on a date with Misha. At 2 harm. Jack leaves the party for reasons. Go to the shopkeeper here. And for some reason, Christian's with us too. So, you know, we're gonna get into an argument. This is some comical scenes after phase one-handed. Shopkeeper getting mad, like, you guys gonna buy something? Apologies to shopkeeper. Yeah, we are gonna buy stuff here. We need an ASL circuit. And 20 something worth of coins.
I definitely interpreted that as ESL circuit, or excuse me, I interpreted it as ASL as an American Sign Language, and my brain did not comprehend for a good 30 seconds.
Anyways, we're gonna go to the weapon shop now, and you know they're gonna continue arguing here. Now, Leonard's like, "Why am I here?" The shopkeeper's gonna get mad because we're getting mad. No, some nice comical scenes. And Leonard's like, "Why? Why me?" Anyways, here we're gonna just fix this here real quick. Need some crystals here. Just transform. And now we're gonna rename it from the Harmoregano to the Guardian Hider. Because, yeah, why not? Junk I can turn into. Attention enough. Alright, we're gonna talk to Claire. And now we're gonna go cook. Now they're gonna go cooking. And they're gonna order a lot of food. Alright, Misha's gonna eat something, and it's so spicy she got set on fire. Leonard's like, why am I here?
Why? Stop. Why can't women in anime cook? / why don't the men just cook in anime? Either way works. Just stop. I hate that trope so much.
Oh, the orca scenes are great. She's the anime trope of her food looks awful, but it's actually delicious. But you're not gonna see that because we're in the other route.
I mean that's okay, but I don't know. There's a lot of cooking scenes between the 5 games in the series. Let's just say that. There's a lot of food that gets crafted.
Anyways, Nisha's appreciated that we took her out on a date despite the fact we had a third wheel. You know, because once you get the chronic cookie, she can spend her entire life singing. Non-stop. Till she dies. Anyways, Jack's like, oh, you got information. Turns out there's another way to go to Firefly Alley. We just gotta climb down the tower. We're gonna make a bunch of Pikas. Good enough. And with that, we're basically never gonna have random encounters for the rest of the entire game. Alright, so it's time to climb up the tower. To climb down the tower. Because, you know, there's no other way
RTMP feed.
I'll head out at some point after you get this started, just so you have somebody here to help make sure that things are working.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I'm
Nah, it's good. Thanks for hanging out for 3 hours.
Of course. Hope you're having fun into this.
Hey.
Okay, I think we're back.
Alright, we should be back.
Yeah, take care.
Alright, well, GK is heading off. Thanks for hanging around. And yeah, we're good to go back. So we're gonna climb up the tower. We're gonna meet a bunch of guys who are like, we need to go down to Firefly Alley. But the Terror Tribe is not letting anybody climb up the tower because that's kind of what their job is. And Liner is gonna do a 180 from his previous stance of beating the people to no fighting. No fighting.
But if there's no fighting, how are we gonna beat the final boss? Pacifism was a mistake.
Pacifism requires some moderation. And they beat up Liner. And I'm just like, why did you do that? You can't just let people beat you up.
You gotta stand up, fight for what you believe in. Otherwise, enter into your JRPG cliches.
You're saying we need to fight for our right to party?
That is exactly what I am implying.
Anyways, we're back here where Misha just blew a hole into the floor. Don't worry about that.
The floor had it coming.
To be fair, no one's bored. And we'll never see him again. Anyways, back to climbing the tower.
Stairs!
Oh.
Look at all those beautiful stairs. Oh
If
my
you
God.
know any CO,
I got lost so many times in Misha's route, climbing, like just taking the wrong door or climbing too high or not climbing high enough or whatever. It's...
if you know any CLPTR, T4P units, I apologize for all these stairs. Or platforms.
I don't get that reference. I'm sorry.
It's Borderlands.
Ah. Oh, you're... I figured... I see what you did there now. Yeah, I see what you did there now. I was not spelling successfully.
Alright, we are on the 227th floor. You remember that?
Got it. 227.
We're gonna pick up this box here, which has the chest, the sphere 2. And we're gonna use our nice little piggy to turn off the encounters. Welcome to the inner workings of the tower itself.
Please don't take a shot every time we say the word stairs. We don't want anyone to get hurt during the course of the speed run.
Please. Anyways, I'm gonna do my best to not get lost here because everything looks the exact same.
It's still too much water. You can die from drinking too much water too.
That's not it. Oh, I remember now. Anyways, we go here. Oh, well, we don't need that. It's fine. Anyways, we did all that climbing down to go down 2 floors. Thank
Wait.
goodness.
That was so many steps though. It must be more than 2 floors.
That was only 2 floors of the tower. Anyways, we got some nice elevator down here. Take us down to 195. So that's 30 flights of stairs down. Drain?
They're just making up numbers now.
Maybe they are. Get this camel robe. Optical camel robe. Sorry. And back to climbing down the tower. Okay, here's some stairs. 192nd floor. 191st. Get that dragon heart. Get this tower. And you know, we kind of you kind of been climbing a tower for a bit, so we're gonna take a rest here. Nisha's afraid of the dark too.
I mean, that's entirely understandable.
Yeah, so there's Nisha talking about being a beta type Raventail, you know, just artificial clone of a Raventail origin, kind of. So her nuclear triangular loop is designates only lasts for 150 years. So. Anyways, here's the power generator here. We're just gonna turn it on. Yeah, they owe each other a lot of stuff. I don't know how to check that. So anyways, we're just gonna pass through this area. You know, plasma belt entrance, it means nothing. Don't worry about it. And that's a important item to get. The Yellow Medicine B. It says A, but it's actually B. Because, translation. Anyways, we're on the 91st floor.
Huh.
Hooray.
That's actually a really weird. I mean, I guess it's doable to mess that up, but that's just like the weirdest thing to mess up.
It's not the first time. It's like the 5th time so far they've done that.
I think my favorite Gust game issue is that like there were 6 or 7 Atelier games in a row where they kept misspelling string as sting over and over again and kept not getting fixed in the next game.
No, that's not it. Funny, cool.
They just kept using the same files and it's like, somebody noticed this.
Okay, need this item. Also, the map not really telling us where things are connected, because I don't know why, honestly. But, we're in the A1 sector, and hey, this looks familiar! I think this is when the stream went down the first time.
We are dropping frames again.
Yeah.
But it's still live at least.
Yeah, it looks like the stream's a bit behind from where I am. Multi-fine though.
Yeah, the RTMP feed is really behind, and I don't actually understand why, because I don't really understand how RTMP feeds work. But yeah, I don't know. So I can't. So if I'm commenting on things that happened 2 minutes ago, this is why. I don't think it's that bad, but
Anyways, we're gonna turn off the counters here because they're slow. We don't want them. This is a long walk area. So yeah, we're back here. We're at Firefly Alley again.
What happens when the main admin die? The main admin is immortal.
Kind of. If the main admin dies, the tower kind of just shuts down, and vice versa.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the tower would shut down. Everything would collapse into the sea of death, and
No, the first one was constructed itself, so it'll stay standing.
the Ring of Horus is going down, right? I think that's
the other two
supported
are a bit
actively.
weird.
Oh, the second tower is doomed, but I think the first one, the Wing of Horus, at the very least, would go down.
Yeah, because the thing holding up was shut down. Anyways, we're back here. Yay! Oh yeah, and he's making fun of Misha because, you know, she's kind of scared of heights in this universe. We're back at Firefly Alley again. But the second tower is a product of Frelia's song magic. So if she dies, the tower would just disappear itself. And because Tyria is the third tower, if she dies, well, the tower's dead. Anyways, we're gonna take this entrance here, because the other way is blocked off by the door.
Also, if Shorelia dies, the second tower is also screwed.
Oh yeah, everyone is screwed.
That's a separate issue. I guess we know that from lore, though.
All right, we're back to We're back at Tonelico to figure out what's happening.
But yeah, I guess the moral of the story is you probably should not embody the power to keep everyone alive in a single being.
To be fair, they were constructed the towers when the world got blown up.
I mean, yeah, it's not their fault, but okay. Moral of the story is don't blow up the world. Just don't do it.
Don't blow up the world.
Don't play God and don't blow up the world, and things will be okay.
Anyways, when we head to this area, Misha is feeling really unwell. And only Misha. So we're gonna take her to the nearby inn. And Jack's gonna come up with the idea of just going without Misha. We're such a good boyfriend, we're just gonna leave her behind.
I mean, if Shirelia's body were destroyed, but her consciousness were still fine, I'm not. She might just like reconstruct a new body for herself. Yeah,
No,
I'm not really sure.
no.
I don't think it comes up in lore.
No, that's not what happens. Because the tower itself is physical, so she just manages and runs everything, and it's connected to it.
Yeah, but like if her mind is. Oh, yeah, no, she's not a beta. Yeah, so her mind is. I don't know. I can't keep track of how all the Revitals work. Damn it. There's too many kinds.
Shorelia lore-wise is around 880, I think, right now.
Oh, well, in age, sure. Yeah, just more like but her consciousness is in a physical body. It's not inside the tower.
No, she has a physical body that
Yeah.
is not part of the tower itself.
Yeah.
She just has a lot of components that basically connect her to the tower. But they were interrupted by the planet exploding before they could finish installing everything. This is why she lacks a navigation system. This is the lore reason why she gets lost.
And this is why you always install a GPS on your towers.
Anyways, Misha's mad because we kind of just left her behind. When she asked us not to leave her behind. Yeah, Anyways, so there's the door's being locked. So we come up with the amazing idea of shutting off the entire power supply to this area to get through that door. That'll be fine. We just gotta turn off the power and then get in before the thing falls to the... Sounds good, right? Anyways, we're back here because this is where the power supply is for the entire Firefly Alley. And if we're good enough with our movement,
Because that's pretty... Okay, we're not okay.
そのまま続けるわよ
We are a cone. Okay, we're back.
alright, we're back. Anyways, we're heading up to the power supply of the entire alley, and meet some random guards. So we're just gonna beat them up real quick. So we can force our way in.
グレイトだぜ
Alright, let's go send this place crashing. Do not power down the cylinder.
That's a very blinky red bar you got there. Shame if an enemy encounter happened.
So now we're getting threatened. I'm like, tell us where the power supply is so we can turn it off. So Misha's telling us to go to the hexagonal plate, and Liner's like, no, it's too dangerous. And she's like, I just want to be with you, Liner. Why don't you listen to me? And runs off.
I mean, this is entirely Liner being the bad person here.
Yeah, once again, worst
Is
boyfriend.
he the worst boyfriend?
Worst
Japan.
boyfriend ever.
Japan, we need to have a talk about how to be a good boyfriend, I guess.
Anyways,
Actually, no, Kwa's a good boyfriend. Kwa is a great boyfriend. Just everyone be like Kwa from AT2.
anyway, while we were climbing down the tower, they fixed the issues here. That's part of Orca's route. And hey, Orca's here for some reason. Misha took the airship back up, so now we're gonna chase her.
Uh-oh, we're chasing her and she's in an airship. This can only end one way.
Hey, Liner's not on the airship. It's fine.
Oh, well, but we're on an airship? Question mark.
It's fine. We're not piloting it. We're anywhere near the pilot.
It's never that if Adol can still craft shifts just fine, even if he's not the one at the helm.
Anyways, you can just see the massive scope of the land there. We're gonna chase her. So, once again, we're gonna use our nice handy pig here to turn off the counters.
Stream
Nah.
having issues again. Oh, I mean, it's
God.
bouncing in and out.
No, not much missed. We're just...
Yeah.
Oh no, the power turned off. No, it's back on. Krish hugging Jack. Orca hugging us. Stream 9 again? Really? Oh, that's a screen to pause on. Alright. Anyways, we're right here, try to see where Misha is. Orca telling us that we're a bad person. Hey, the gang's all back together, and so yeah, remember when I said third generation Raventail's only lived for 20 years? Thankfully, there's a kind of solution to that with the life extending agent, the Diquility, which is basically a solid concentration of H waves that you insert into the Raventail's port. What's it called again?
I don't freaking know.
The port something. Hey, she's
Life
not a power center. But by inserting the Diquility into the port, installing a bunch of H-waves into the body, it allows them to hold the Raventail powers in check for a while anyways. They have to administer it every 3 months or so. And it only keeps them alive to around their 40s or so they still don't get to live that long a life, unfortunately. But the only organizations that can produce Diquility in this world, the install port, that's what it was. The install ports. It's found on their body. For the Raventail origins, it's on their hips, but as you get further and further away from pure-blooded, it starts drifting a bit. I think Orca's is on her back.
Thought it was on like the nape of her neck, but I might be wrong. I mean, it's also like it's hard to tell exactly where it is on these sprites, but
I mean, we could kind of see it if we. Yeah, the install ports. Anyways,
I mean the blacksmith lady has a crush on Qua, and Qua doesn't like her back, and this is fine. Qua's interested in another woman.
Yeah, like Coconut, right?
Coconut is great. Coconut is best girl, but I did not ship them.
Yeah, don't do that. Anyway,
there's a lot of best girls.
We fixed the lock, so we had to break it out again by shooting it with lightning. And now that we have the power cylinder, we can turn off the power supply. Remember, kids, if the entire island is floating off one power generator, don't turn it off, or else this happens.
Yeah, this plan wasn't really well thought out.
I mean, it's perfectly well thought out. Bust in while they fix the power supply. Now we break into Tempa Corporation because the lock should be turned off.
Yeah, no, they're very deliberately using the life extending agent as a metaphor for an adult relationship, and personally I appreciate that. I appreciate like letting us get into sort of those mature themes without having it be more sexually explicit. And then AT3 accidentally ruins all that.
It's not too immature in the first game. There's only the one single Orca. Anyways, the door is there, but we're going to take a bit of a detour because there's this item we wanted to get up here. The guy has reset counter. Anyways, we're going to go to this door up here, which we're going to go to the floor.
Yeah, Koga, hey there, karaoke. Yeah, Koga is a game.
3
Don't
is
know
a
how else to
game.
phrase it.
I like it as a conclusion to the game, to the conclusion to the story. I like the Cosmo Fear sections. I like the music. That's all I'll talk about the game.
Suikoden 4 is in a similar boat, right? Of where it also has issues. Tactics is a solid game, and that's in the 4 sort of part of the timeline. But like, 4 is such an obvious beta. They very clearly didn't actually But yeah, no, the run fast button is clearly just doubles the frame rate of the game. It's
Anyways, now that we've turned off the alarm for that one door, we're breaking through everything. We did it. We're in. And we need this item here. And we're into the secret base corporation. Misha's telling us to just stay with her, even if her body changes. So a reminder that Misha is 18 years old, I think, right now. Her body hasn't changed since she was 12. And that's because, you know, she kind of lost the Crescent Chronicle. Here we are. There it is, the Crescent Chronicle, just hiding in the test tube in Temba's basement. Froze again.
it's been, I mean, it's been coming in and out. Like, I don't know what to do.
I don't know. Well, yes,
We power on.
Power on, anyways.
I mean,
Board is
or
here.
power off. I guess we just turned the power off. Whatever. The power will remain in its current state.
We're back. Board is back. He lived somehow.
This seems like a very fair deal. We don't get to kill Board, and he's back.
Anyways, we're just gonna fight a bunch of goons here.
実力の差ってやつよ。
They don't really matter. And it's just Board.
Yeah, my RTMP is doing now than the Questing for Glory stream, and I don't know why.
Anyways, it turns out that Ayano is actually a good guy, and Board was actually doing everything behind her back. Board's the evil one, not Temba Corp. Time for Nier to awaken.
The giant corporation wasn't evil? Are you sure?
Wait, if the corporation is evil, then who is the evil organization?
I don't know. This is just too complicated for me. I am not. My brain is not wrinkled enough, folded enough. I'm too smooth brained. Whatever. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
Anyways, it turns out the church has invaded. Oh no, the church is evil all along. Wait, you mean Bishop False was evil? And his whole role was trying to awaken Nier?
Can't believe someone would just do that. Just awaken Nier.
Alright, anyways, we're gonna try to reverse engineer the operation that removed the Crescent Chronicle from Misha and put it back in her. Also, she got renamed to Young Misha now. For a reason. I don't know why. I just noticed that. Armor, for some reason, as well. I don't know what's happening.
Why? Yeah, why? Stop, Liner. Liner, we don't need you to get...
Hey, it's China Misha, who... You don't know what she's saying. That she's happy to see us again. Yeah,
that's I love that sprite of her Ocarina. It's so cute. Just absolutely adorable.
Hey, Misha's an adult. This is a lie! This is 100% a lie! We have never seen her Cosmosphere.
Well, we saw her in like the red dress a second ago.
That was the first time.
I'm blanking on the.
Chinese.
I am completely blanking on what the correct word for that kind of dress is. Cheese something, I think. But yeah. Okay, yeah, they've restarted. Okay, I think we're good now. I hope we're good. I don't know. We probably just need to keep moving though.
Anyways, we're gonna go recrystallize the item we picked up. Get really hard for crystal. And we're gonna head to the church because, you know, something's happening at the church. Where'd everybody go? And he's telling us that they're leading a holy war up to Platina to take it over. And bad stuff is happening, so... We're gonna go back to Enfina, but for some reason, we're not allowed to go straight there. We have to walk up the stairs. Once again.
I'm sorry, I just read what Zephyr wrote in chat and I'm dying.
Bishop.
Here's the problem though. You look at the map as it's on screen. Everything is diagonal. Diagonal movement is OP in this universe. It's orthogonal movement that's weak. The rook is garbage.
Especially when you're able to walk along the wall, you know? To speed you up.
Yeah.
It's like Battle Network. Anyways, we're climbing up these same set of stairs for, what is it, the 4th time now?
The stairs are your friends. Why do you mock the stairs? You must embrace them.
Anyways, if we were in Orca's realm, we'd be dealing with the church right now. But, we're not, so we're doing this thing instead. Alright, so coming up, we got 2 songs to play. Should we talk about Linker?
We can talk about Linker. Do you want to talk about Linker or do you want to wait?
You can talk about Linker.
Okay, Linker is one... Okay, the only fact that comes to mind off the top of my head is that Linker is in 5/4 and has just a beautiful rhythm and I love it. But... Yeah, so Linker is... Basically, Orica is going to get tricked into singing a song that will allow Mir to descend into her. That's the plot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take over her. There are a few things running up to it. The fact that her hymn code is literally Mir's hymn code. The fact that Mir kind of tore a hole into her cosmosphere when the virus invaded.
Yep. Is gonna try to take over someone's brain.
And the fact that, Orca's last name is Nesmile. In Japanese, it's Nesmir, which literally translate to Mir's Nest. Yeah, they're very subtle about it. Anyways,
Yeah,
let's
so-
go to the present chronicle here.
Yeah, so if we go back to the lyrics of like Orca's version of Perjure, in those lyrics she says that there's this voice in the back of her mind that's constantly whispering to her, constantly telling her to sing, and she just sort of follows along with it. And now we it started,
Mir's
so I'm gonna
playing
shut
right
up.
now, and the doors are locked. So anyways, enjoy Linker as we walk through here.
Yeah, she literally thinks this is the voice of God and she must obey, and but it's actually Mir.
To be
Who wants
fair,
to
it's
destroy the
Mir
world?
using her powers in the binary field as to portray herself as Tyria. Anyways, the doors are locked. We have to break through them. I hate you guys for this. Make me a turtle. Yeah, things are going down. That's all that explosions are. Gotta be careful here, that's walking forward. So we're gonna graph meld. Just take a break.
No! Give me back my song! I was rocking out so hard.
Sorry, we gotta start crafting.
I have never hated crafting so much as I hated in this moment. But I mean, it's a Gus game. There's gotta be crafting, but still.
All God Hider. That's a good name. I didn't see that one.
Oh god, that is pretty great. The enemy's defense is as good as naked. That is a sentence. That is a sentence.
The Silver Singer. Singer Protector. That sounds like a pretty good name for Misha's Guardian. Anyways, alright, Jack, your time is up. It's time for the protagonist to step up. Freaking Walrus called Jabber. Okay, that's so silly. Why did I do that? Special grade which boosts our stats by quite a bit. You switch to double attack. Missing something here? Gosh. Oh, there's
If you are, I don't know it, because I don't actually know the route, so.
Yeah, you don't want to rest while at the same point while Misha's in your party. That's like this tutorial here. Anyways, I wanted to do anyway. So, no talking to Misha.
It reminds you of Xenosaga. It's...
You're gonna continue being the worst boyfriend ever.
Yeah, I don't... So Xenosaga is... I mean, not really one, but like, definitely there's some similarities between... So this style and Kajura style that you start seeing in like Xenosaga 2.
Anyways, well, we're done with Linker here. Should we start talking about the big song of this game?
I thought that was Perger.
The big song for Misha's round.
Chronicle Key?
Yep. It's time for this.
Yeah, so Chronicle Key, like you sort of mentioned, this is the song that sort of is meant to keep Mir encaged, I guess, for lack of a better word, off the top of my head.
Yeah.
So someone has to be singing it forever, and so that's sort of Misha's job. The only reason she's not doing it right now is because the song was stolen and she needs to like get it back. So like we are trying to get this back and like re-engage the song, Chronicle Key. But when we do so, that means that Misha is now going to be stuck in a test tube singing the song for the rest of her life.
Also, Crucius died, guys. Don't worry about it. She got one-shotted. Anyways,
Poor
it's
Crucius.
time for Chronicle Key here, so we're just gonna be quiet here.
タスティエラ大丈夫か
私は大丈夫。それより、ミシャ。はい。ライナー、今まで短い間だったけど、いろいろありがとう。つかの間の休息の時間。ライナーと一緒に楽しいひとときを過ごせたこと、一生忘れない。
ミシャ
私は今から星を見に戻ります。世界中の人たちの幸せを紡ぐために。
ミシャ
Oh, I love that kick. When the chorus comes in. Anyways, Misha is now stuck singing the Chronicle Key. And we're gonna go check up what's been happening here.
You don't gotta phrase it like that, Professor Ness. We don't gotta think of it that way. And I look back at the screen after having to look at my own work chat for a second.
Anyways, Bishop False says, you'll find out in Arcus round, don't worry about it. And Runoff now in charge because he's kind of the highest of the knights. He's apologizing for, you know, invading the town and everything. And Shirley's gonna go take some rest here, so she's just gonna ride up to the top of the tower.
The top of the tower, you say? Surely she can get there successfully.
She has an elevator. It's fine.
I can't remember if she actually successfully goes where she wants to go at this plot point. I don't know if I'm just like if I'm meeting successfully or not.
That's why she has a linkage armor for him.
Right.
Anyways, we're gonna go around walking with the party because you know, we haven't met each other for a while. Orca's with us. You gotta fill her in on what's happening. There's Shirley at the top of the tower. Hey, Ayatane, what are you doing here?
あなたいいか
Oh no, Ayatane turned out to be a traitor all along. He was actually a virus created by beer. Now he's taking over Shirley.
I remember the actual lore for this is super complicated because AT3 happened and made it super complicated, but I can't remember how it all fit together anymore. It's been too long.
Well, it's the Ayatane is a terror tribe, and the leader of the tribe takes the name, which explains why there's like 5 different Ayatanes.
Right.
This guy's here has
I thought there were
fun ones.
I thought there were clones involved somehow too, but I might just be completely wrong.
And because we're short on Pikas, we're gonna just buy more of them.
God, Come Again Boys just feels so. Do I tell your Iris speedruns
Yes.
exist? Yes, they do.
All 3 of the games.
Yeah, so there are runs that you can find through like speedrun.com. Also, we have an Atelier speedrunning Discord that it contains both for basically all Gus games. It's an all Gus game speedrunning Discord. You can find a link to that from the speedrun.com page. So, and we'd love to have more people around.
Yes, please. We're a nice friendly bunch. We have notes everywhere for pretty much all the games. I was gonna shout them out towards the end of the run, but it's fine. But yeah, look us up. We got a bunch of games on speedrun.com. You want to look those up as well?
Yeah. Also on this very channel, we've done marathons of like 50 Gus games in a row, which is
More like a dozen.
よし俺の勝ち
It's
だ
quite a
it was
long run.
a great weekend. It was a
Oh,
pretty
great
great weekend.
weekend.
Real time alchemy.
Yeah, we're gonna
It
do
was also
again in April.
fantastic. Did Stoltheim come up with the name for that? I think it was Stoltheim.
Yes.
Because it's a perfect name. It seems like something Stoltheim would come up with.
Anyways, Shirley has to kidnap our dad. And teleported to the top of the tower. And considering she runs the entire tower, she turned off the elevator. So, anyways, yeah, you know the entire plan where we have Nisha sing Chronicle Key so that Mir sleeps? That's kind of out of the plan because she's not sleeping anymore. So, we're gonna go pick up Nisha. And for some stupid reason, these doors are still locked. Ah, hate this area. Hate this area so much. Mind you, if you're doing Orca's route, these doors are not locked. They're only locked in Misha's route for some reason, where you have to come back here. Over and over again. It's dumb. So anyway, the door is gonna open and Misha's like, where are you gonna go pick up Misha? Like, what are you doing here, Misha? And he's just like, oh yeah, Shirley came down and told me I don't have to sing anymore, so I'm free to go. And we're just like, okay, yeah, about that. Not a problem. And now we gotta take the long way out. Because, you know, the doors are still locked.
Look at it this way. At least we're not climbing stairs.
Now, Platina. Now that we have Nisha, we're gonna come up with a plan. And it's like, yeah, we need to get to the top of the tower, but there's only one airship that can get to the top of the tower. You can see, yeah, there's the blast line, which is basically just flowing debris and plasma from when the planet exploded, just orbiting the planet itself. And we kind of only have one airship that can go past the blast line, and we crashed it at the beginning of the game.
Why? Gosh darn it, Liner. Why do you have to ruin everything?
It wasn't me, it was the dragon. The dragon attacked us.
You can't just blame everything on dragons.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, Iris 3 is a very different game, I think. Yeah, sort of. I think. God, I don't like. I like my Gus games to have female protagonists. Let me just say it like that, right? That's the actual true statement here. Is my biggest problem with the Taylor Iris series is that we have these male guy protagonists, and I would just want to go back to having female protagonists.
Anyways, it's time to go check out
Which is where we did go back to and have been ever since the PS3, ever since Ravona. So I got one. Oh, Eschatology exists too.
Ever since they got acquired by Koei Tecmo.
I do love Manakamiya 1. I can't knock Manakamiya 1.
Anyways, back to our airship. So we're gonna have Crush look at our airship because, you know, she said she could repair it if she had 17 billion leaves. And we're gonna have a thorough look at it now. Look at them singing. It's adorable. And then a sparring contest.
That's completely fair karaoke. That is MK2 cast is definitely a group of individuals who hate each other.
MK2, Iris 3, Sophie 2, and Ryza 2 are the only games I don't have in the Italia series. That's every other one. Main one anyway, we don't talk about spin-offs.
Ryza 2 is great. I think we had a run of it. Yeah, we had a run of it earlier in the marathon too.
Yeah, we did.
But Sophie 2 is another one that I have not played. Mostly because I also haven't played Sophie 1. Grad school happened, and I've been struggling to catch up with RPGs ever since, right? But yeah.
Anyways, we're now splitting up to 3 parties here. We got the Temple Corporation, the church, and us. Are gonna all work together to fix the ship. And we're gonna go look for this one item that Misha knows about. So it's gonna be me and Misha, us and Misha, all alone. And, Tale of Reminiscence. There he is.
Oh, for the song?
Oh, for a piece of rock. We're going here to look for a piece of rock.
Ah, okay.
Oh wait, that's too far. That's the village where it's Orca's village. You know, the one that burned down and everything. You go there at Orca's route instead and have a bit of her backstory. Also, this place is quite infamous in this game in that you can soft lock the game here. Very easily, too. here we're gonna enter a flashback scene where Liner finally remembers Misha from his childhood, because it only took forever.
Misha.
You did it. You remembered your childhood friend.
You remember why he
So
became
proud
a Knight
of
of
you.
Elemia? Also, he gave her a harmonica that she treasures, which is why her soul guardian is a harmonica. Okay, so you saw there where I picked up the item without triggering this cutscene? If I go back and craft the item without triggering that cutscene, it soft locks the game and that we can never advance. It's dumb. We need to trigger that cutscene.
Okay, it's really hard to screw that up, though. Like, I mean, it's not impossible to soft lock yourself like that, but like, yeah. Also, yes, Flay is. I am very much a play these games with Japanese audio person, but Flay English is 11 out of 10. It is fantastic.
Anyways, we did it. We fixed the airship.
この世界の
Yeah, now we can go crash it again. Let's go.
I can't remember who our Rabbit Tail is in the party right now. I think it defaults to Orca at this point.
It doesn't just pick whoever's route you're on.
Okay, no, it might be on Misha. Anyways, we're gonna let Crucial know we're gonna fly off. Enjoy this nice, unskippable cutscene. With subtitles.
What is that font?
I don't know. I might be bad subs. Hey, it's that dragon who took down our ship the first time. Oh, I see something. Yeah, anyway, we're gonna throw this whole edict here, and it's gonna charge him up. And why did you do that? Please do the thing. Thank you. Oh no, 3 blocks are fired.
Shame we only have 2 living people. Yes, she's going down.
Goodbye, Nisha. I think we're leaving you with the moniker. We'll for now. Anyways, when he does that, he powers down. So, now we get to kill him. Yeah, that's a lot more damage.
I'm so sad we're not building a proper emotional connection. I love the relationship aspects of these games is just incredibly well done. Like even AT3, as much problems as AT3 has, it nails that.
Yeah,
even in AT3, and just like that is not something you're gonna see in the speedrun at all. So if you haven't played this game casually,
Fast. I want to go fast. Anyways, space. We did it. You made it to the top.
I mean, if you're in space, don't you just kind of float?
It's airship. Don't worry about it. We're gonna have a moment with Misha here. Anyways, right off. Out of the party, jack back in. Turn on our pigs, turn off encounters. And we're gonna head off off to this area here. With some more stairs. That's right, we're not done yet. We got
My
some more tower to
favorite part
climb.
of the game.
That's not right. Yeah, we got more tower to climb. There we go, that's fine.
Most of the costumes are decently are decent. I mean, there's definitely ones that aren't,
The bath towel outfit.
but like, yeah.
Or the devil outfit. But we will talk about the mecha outfit for Orca.
Yeah. Well, I mean, most of them are fine.
The mecha outfit's cool.
Honestly.
That's great. Honestly, if you want to experience you should experience them. Play the game. Don't.
Also,
highly
your reward
recommend-
is close. Oh, sorry.
Don't highly recommend you buy the games because they're kind of expensive as heck. But if you could get your hands on the game, you should play them. They're a great experience.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah, there's definitely ways for you to experience these games without forking over $500 or whatever it goes for on the secondary market these days.
120 or so, I think.
That's still really rough.
Hey, here's Maymay. You might have noticed her when we were opening the doors. Kind of like the Tower Guardian.
そこまで。
いらっしゃいま。はい。
Security protocol.
よく。
はい。98
And
日
here's some
前。
nice timeline here.
毎朝。
98 days ago is when we crashed. And 58 days ago is when we got back up. So we spent 40 days below ground. Or below, on the lower level.
It's amazing how fast those 40 days flew by.
Yeah, right?
Feels like it was just an hour ago that we started this run.
Anyway, she tells us that Shorelia is located in the SPU, which stands for the Special Processing Unit, I think? Something.
It's not just sound? I mean, that would have been my guess.
That actually be it. Sound processing unit. Anyways, here's the Prism Garden. This is going to be a giant maze-like area. And thankfully I memorized where to go, but here are my notes on how to get through this area here. So make sure you pay attention. Right, mid up, right, mid down, left up, right, left down, mid up, right up, left down, mid down, left up, mid up. You catch that?
I am so glad they switched to orthogonal directions in AT2. Let me tell you.
Yeah,
No
but
more
the
of
camera is
everything
tilted, and that
technical.
tilts me. Anyways, we're gonna go, someone decided to unplug everything here, so we're gonna plug it back in and turn on the elevators. And thankfully I memorized the route, so I don't need to look at the notes for this. But it's still easy to get lost, especially if you have no idea what you're doing. Okay, I'm getting lost. I know we're going to this though.
You know, I definitely got completely lost a couple times playing this game casually, and it was just like 20 or 30 minutes of just going to random places trying to figure out where the heck I was actually supposed to go to
It's
get
even
forward.
worse when you have random encounters.
I mean, eventually you clear that bar, but
Random encounter bars, great. Until you're actually actively grinding for levels.
when were you actively grinding for levels in your casual playthrough?
Yeah, it's true. Easy enough. Oh,
Yeah.
I was grinding for DP.
Okay, grinding for DP's the thing. Sure, yeah, that's fair.
Anyways, you know, someone unplugged everything. What? Who would do this? Who would unplug every single elevator?
I mean, maybe someone who hates elevators? I don't know.
At least it's not stairs, right?
I want to go back to stairs. You can't unplug stairs. Clear advantage.
Unless it's an escalator, then you plug it and then it becomes stairs.
Yeah, but like, yeah, so it's fine. You can always just go up a stopped escalator. Unless it's a down escalator. You cannot go up a down escalator even if it's stopped. That's illegal.
Yeah, says you.
Don't do this, PX. Don't break the law.
Oh, it can't stop me if I can't read.
I don't know if that's gonna work.
I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, I can't read.
I mean, look, I was going over some Yu-Gi-Oh cards with a friend at RPG Limit Break, and I literally just stare at this text and I'm like, I don't understand what this says. Let me look up the Japanese card and see if that makes more sense.
It does.
And it did, and it's made me sad.
Because the Japanese text knows how to use line breaks.
Basically, yes. That's like 90% of it. Is just I don't know why Yu-Gi-Oh is the smallest font and no line breaks. Why? I don't need I don't want to have a magnifying glass to play a game. Unless like it's a detective game, then I'm okay with a magnifying glass. You know what I'm trying to say.
Anyways, we're just going through some elevators now. 4 floors of elevators. And electric outlet, so we gotta keep putting it back in.
It took a few minutes? How does it take a few minutes for people to realize they can walk up the escalator? Oh my goodness.
Oh, save point. That means something's important's happening here.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, the last electric outlet. We're only halfway. Oh, hey, are you finding? Ayatani now telling us that he is a traitor. You've been lying to us this whole time, Ayatani! My other childhood friend? Anyways, I plug this in.
Surely we're done plugging stuff in now, right?
Oh, right, there's one more to plug in.
It never ends. It never ends. It won't move.
This is just a shortcut back. I gotta go back down, and back up, and then back up. Oh, escalators. We gotta go back down. We gotta go back up. Oh, yeah, so you hadn't noticed, when I've been referring to the goddesses, I've been referring to the first goddess as Aodia, while meanwhile, the administrator's name is Sherelia. Why is that? Well, her official name is Aodia. Aodia. However, her, let's say, creator, father, right? When he created Sherelia, right? She resembled his deceased daughter, who was named Sherelia. So he just kept calling her Sherelia. And eventually, everyone just did as well.
You make it sound like a coincidence, and not that her creator was kind of creepy. Pretty sure, oh my, pretty sure that like, yeah, no, creator is just literally trying to resurrect his dead daughter as part of playing God.
All right, Dad, we're here to rescue you. And there's Bane just sleeping in the corner. How adorable. Anyways, Leard here is going to tell us about that in order to separate Sherelia and Mir, we need to get the FFT divider from the SPU. Yeah, that's right. Final Fantasy Tactics is in here. I actually don't remember. I don't know what the FFT divider stands for. Anyways, time to go back up the escalator, up the other layers. Again. Also, yeah, you look at the map there, you see we're quite high up the tower. We're almost at the top. We're almost at the
We're
Terminator.
so close. We've been We've been climbing for so long, but we're almost out of stairs.
Stairs. Hope we don't see any more stairs, right?
It's okay. I'll protect you from the stair menace.
All right, here's a bit of a lore break here.
Are Xenogears and Xenoblade in any way related? Sort of.
Yeah.
So they're made by by the same team, essentially, or related teams, and that's kind of it for similarities.
Anyways,
they're
here
making
we're
the same
gonna
team.
go through the SPU, which has a nice energy field protecting it, and we need to get the FFT divider from it. So we're gonna have Misha heal us, and she's gonna be singing Purger for some reason, even though we downloaded it into Orica. So enjoy Exec Purger Misha extracting.
Yay!
Well, in a bit, because the Elma DS virus is playing back attack us, and apparently their boss music is just Purger. There it is. Alright, that's it, Purger's over.
Yeah, so her version of Purger, it's similar in a lot of ways to Orica's. It's similar to like offering to sacrifice herself to destroy this alien threat.
Same emotions, because when you download the song, you don't download any lyrics or anything for the song. You download the emotion of the song.
Yeah, and then you forge that into your own song. Fascinating to me though is that like very much it feels like Misha's song is grounded in a lot of Shinto religion.
Yes, it is.
While Orica's is grounded in a lot of Christian religious thought. And I think that's just such a cool way to differentiate it.
It's also uses an Indonesian instrument too, so it's based around Indonesian music as well.
Is that an Indonesian instrument? I don't really know much about Indonesian religion, so I will take your word on that.
Yeah, it's just great how the same song between two different characters differentiates so much.
Also, Shikata Akiko has a very distinctive style, and it's something I love. It's not for everyone, but it's something I love.
Anyways, we picked up the Sphere 3 here. And, guess whose turn it is to carry the run?
Is it Misha's turn?
No. It's time for Red Off. Unfortunately, Crush will never have a light in the party. Just mass crafting here. So, time for some more. We're gonna take off his armor and weapon to basically just quickly unequip all his enhancements here. And then we're gonna re-equip everything here. Special. And this will switch to Coma Weapon. Find Randolph the party list somewhere. He lost his gear, but we're gonna give him all our best gear. The funny clothing. This is special grade. This is diamond protection. This is double attack. Formation. Goodbye, Krush. You will never be in our party again.
Oh, I can't believe you invite me on to commentate and just to break my heart like this.
Anyways,
Just gonna ignore that.
Tane. We got a boss rush going on here as we're approaching the end of the second phase. Block, cool. Tane has an annoying quirk where he can block attacks. Like that. And he can do this whether he's in your party or the boss. Oh my god. Ew. Thank you.
That was a lot of deeps.
Yeah, Randall's weapon has the 4 elements attached to it, so it does a lot of damage.
Is it, AT1 is like AT2, right? Where it's just like literally it's a flat multiplier by how much damage you do per element.
No, it's just they all do their own individual sources of
No,
damage.
it's not like it's like 30% of the base damage in each element or something like
It's a
that.
lot of damage. Anyways, we're gonna have our moment with Misha here because we're about to approach the boss, final boss, Australia. Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting real close to the end of this run. I've already made this joke. I can't make this joke a second time.
She wants to be with us forever, despite the fact that we've let her die and abandoned her and everything, and told her to spend her entire life singing. Yeah, you know, just be together forever. We're in Australia. Also, there's a bunch of hymnals floating around here that is translated. This is the top of the tower, the Reckonator. Anyways, we're asking Mir what she wants. She wants to create a world of rabbit tails only. Rabbit tail. Yeah, has she ever heard of Soul Cluster?
Now you're just making up words.
The Tower of Arvestasha, maybe? Use the FFT divider. Oh yeah, you see, because Final Fantasy Tactics and because of the divider, we're using math.
I mean, it's just the fast Fourier transform, right? I assume that's the FFT they're going for.
Anyways, that was a fight.
Streamer, why are you so OP?
Sing a song. Yeah, that looks right. We're gonna throw our all-god hider at Australia here. Oh, right off. Hey, Shirley down.
Return to God. I don't. We can raise it a little cooler, but
Now that we've weakened her, we're going to throw the F2 divider at her now. Please work. We did it.
Murada!
Ah, that beautiful screech. Yeah, this fight's supposed to be harder, but with the power of crafting, we're kind of overpowered. Despite the fact we're just skipping every single fight we come across.
That sounds like an RPG, alright.
And here's Mir! We finally get to see her form. Wait, that's it? She looks like Alien.
Wow, rude.
Oh yeah, and she has an attack straight up called Kill.
I appreciate how direct and not beating around the bush she is.
Funny enough, it is also just straight up called Kill in Japanese as well. The attack
Was it actually, is it like Kiru?
It's Kiru.
Yeah. Kiru na Kiru? No. Rip Jack.
He's carried enough. He can take a rest. We saved Misha.
Yes, we did it. We are a successful boyfriend.
この調子でいきましょう
Oh boy, it's time for XX Suspend. And I'm gonna
Yeah.
take,
So
I'm gonna take a resting break as well.
yeah. So Shrelia basically decides the only way to stop Mir is to put herself into a suspended state. Yeah, that's sort of the lore of Suspend. Turns out this is a mistake, but we'll learn that later.
It's literally turning the tower onto sleep mode.
Yep.
鮮やかに燃える緑強さと儚さ痛いくらい感じる小さき命永遠この歌サスペンドそんな信じられないこの歌を歌えばあなたも一緒に消えてしまうのよ
シュレリア様そんな
覚悟の上ですそれでも私はこの世界を救いたいの水辺に集う鳥たち水面に揺れる太陽日は風にきらめき枝を鳴らして歌い踊るあふれる恵みを受けて生きとし生ける者たち時は傷を忘れて再び目覚め回り出す街を行き交う人の群れ路地を駆け抜ける子供たち消し
Alright, that was the credits.
Yeah, GG's. Great job.
Yeah, even with all these additional stuff, like an hour and a half below schedule, below estimate. Anyways, with the song, with the tower, you know, on sleep mode, you can't really use song magic anymore because it's like the internet provider turning itself off. You know, you can't really get any results.
I don't really know why you're tempting fate right there. That was very brave of you.
And yes, this is back when the game was still being published by NISA in America. Shirley's pretty adorable though. Anyways, you know, JRPG standards, we gotta go to a victory lap, everybody.
Yeah, I mean, we gotta talk to literally every single person in the entire game and figure out their feelings about how this game just ended.
You know, right? You know, just suddenly ended. We beat the big boss and then Shirley put herself to sleep. You know, she's been awake for over 800 years. She deserves a nap.
Yeah, and I mean, like, yeah, but so there's a couple of problems with this. One is that we haven't like actually solved the underlying issue, and this is an RPG, so we kind of need to do that. Two, we were mentioning this before, but Tower 2 needs power from Tower 1 in order to exist. You just cut off power from Tower 1. Things are happening at Tower 2 now.
Yeah, I think I just don't mention that at all.
Yeah, it's a real... The land is falling. Everyone is dying. People are raging against God. You know the usual.
Falling. I'm sure Freya has her own song.
Because... I can't believe you overslept, Liner.
I know, right? Who does he think he is, Shirelia?
Look, the tower design was perfect. They were just not designed for terrorists to sort of blow them up. That was the problem.
You see, the towers weren't designed to be holding up all the land above a dead planet. They're designed to have an alive planet.
Yeah.
Canonically, this takes place 3 years before 2 happens, I think.
Is it that long? It might be that long. I don't remember. But yeah, there's a gap, and then there's another big gap between the second and third game.
Yeah, that's the much more noticeable gap.
Well, I mean, given Coconut grows up, our little Coconut is very grown up now.
And J and K. They're also plenty older. Jack kind of downgrades his gun arm.
With that, our journey came to a conclusion.
You know, it's kind of convenient how if you turn off the tower, all the monsters just disappear too. Wait, what's this? We have a dialect choice?
Look, I'm not going to try to justify why I call her Coconut all the time. I'm just going to keep calling her Coconut.
Yeah, we did it! Phase 2 clear, we're on to Phase 3, we avoided the normal end. 80% is no longer valid.
Yep, yeah, you can just end the game there. But look at this new character on screen now, whom we have to rescue.
Oh, no, what? Did I reset the game? This looks familiar. Oh man, we restarted the run. Hey, Shirley's back.
目標捕捉発動します
Silly Shirley, why are you throwing a song out with 0% charge? I wonder did 0% damage.
Yeah, like that's just multiplication right there. You multiply anything by 0 and it's 0. You think an 800-year-old being would know that?
Oh, never mind. It was just a flashback. Anyways, you know, life's been great. We've been hanging out with Misha for, I want to say, about a month or so. Who cares about the second tower? We don't even know they exist. You know, I don't feel like I could deal with their own problems.
I know that the number of years between AT2 and AT3 are technically different in Japan and the US for technical reasons, but 2 years would not surprise me if that's the official timeline.
There's an official timeline for this, you know. Everything follows the same year calendar. Anyways, once again, we're being the best boyfriend ever. You know, we're on a date with Misha. We're thinking about a different girl.
For shame. For shame.
Anyways, we're gonna talk to our dad. Like, is she really dead? No, she's sleeping. Anyways, there's a song to wake her up. Unfortunately, we have no idea where it is because
it's Relinka, right? Or not Relinka, Renation, right?
Yeah, Renation.
Yeah.
Except Re equal nation. But another beautiful song. But everyone messing with Liner.
Yeah.
Isn't it great how when the tower goes to sleep mode? Also, we can still sing Green Magic for some reason.
I never actually thought about that. Oh yeah, that shouldn't happen. That shouldn't happen.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Now I'm worried. Now I can't stop thinking about this now.
Yeah, I realized our first one was like, what? I thought we shut off magic. But anyways, so Leard and Kyle Clancy were Shirelia's two biggest confidants, and to them she entrusted two specific songs. Leard, he got Exec Linker, while Kyle Clancy got Renation. Kyle Clancy was kicked out because, you know, he's being evil and everything. And when he went down to the lower ground, he renamed himself to Bishop False.
Are you wait? False was a false name all along?
Gasp!
Oh my god. But yeah. I'm just mind equals blown. Re equals nation, mind equals blown. Baba is me.
So, it's time to go on a journey to revive Shirelia. And with that, we're gonna figure out the password to re-log in. You know, you enter sleep mode, you gotta enter the password to log back in, and nobody knows what the password is.
Well, I mean, obviously Shirelia followed good password protocols and didn't write the password down anywhere, so I don't know how we're possibly going to guess it.
I mean, she only gave it to the person who turned out to be evil.
Shirelia really has... why are we trusting Shirelia with this entire tower? She seems to be making some really serious mistakes.
I don't know. Anyways, we're gonna go around and talk to everybody, see if they know where the heck this Renation is. Also, they turned off every area that isn't important, which is real nice for traveling around the world.
Yeah. Yeah, it is very... We can travel by map now, which is so much better than having to climb the entire tower. Just travel by map.
Can we not use elevators? What part of the tower is in sleep mode? Do you not understand? Nothing works.
So we have an airship and we just fly around the outside. It's K. I don't know how this lore-wise is actually happening, but we're definitely not climbing those stairs when we don't have to.
I think they're just shortening. I think they're just shortening it. How did we get down from there? We need a teleporter. Wait a second.
I'm entirely okay with this. I'm not going to complain.
We're done with stairs, right?
I mean, that's a strong statement.
Anyway, if you're going around talking to all our party members, saying like, "Oh yeah, we find this crystal, we might be able to revive Aurelia," and they're all like, "Okay." Also, whenever we go talk to them, we talk to them like, "We got big news," and the first thing they ask is, "Are you guys getting married?" As per usual. And I'm like, "Oh, why does everybody keep asking that?"
And then we get to listen to 3 seconds of great songs.
Oh, here's Cruz surrounded by Temba.
You're correct. Yes, you can climb your way down instead of traveling by map. If you have not had enough of climbing stairs at this point in the game.
I don't think that's possible.
No, I'm pretty sure Vengeful's right.
I don't want to do that.
No, this is a speed run. But
anyways,
you
turns out
could.
Cruz has joined Temba Corporation. Because remember Cruz's boyfriend? Yeah, a couple of years ago, he kind of just left the tower on an airship. And she wants to find him. And yeah, everyone's kind of busy with their own lives to worry about Aurelia. You know, Liner kind of has a girlfriend and everything too, but he's too busy thinking about Aurelia. Worst boyfriend ever? Maybe? Anyway, we're done talking to those guys. We're gonna go back to this village here. Hey, it's Jack. Hanging with a shopkeeper.
Gotta get the whole gang back together.
Except nobody wants to be together again. You two are getting married? No, we're not getting married. I got these big font for that too.
But we could get married at some future date. Or we could go on Aurelia route, I guess. Those are the two options.
Yeah, go to Aurelia route. Watch the credits. How many times?
You make a strong argument against doing the Aurelia route.
Oh, isn't it great watching the credits every time? Anyways, we go back up here after everyone told us, no, we're not going to help you. To fire right off an Orca, like, okay, yeah, we changed our minds, we're totally going to help you. Anyways, they finally had the great idea of looking through Faust's, basically his area back in the church. You know, who would have thought that the person who had Renation knows where Renation is?
But who knows where he is?
He's dead. We didn't see that because
Okay,
we're on the wrong
good
route, but he's
point.
dead.
I guess we know where he is then.
Anyways,
Unless he's gonna not actually dead and is a zombie.
time to go to the
Not
back
a
of the
zombie.
church. And we are entered a dark area. Thankfully, we have fire magic.
Wait, so canonically, we can use the magic.
Yep.
It's not even. What the hell?
Anyways, yeah, it's supposed to be a bit of a puzzle. There's actually a lot of nice lore. A lot of nice lore here. Here's Faust's library here. There's a locked key here. So it has a date here. And if you go through these like side areas, you get to read parts of Faust's diary, where he talks about stuff that's happened. That specific date leads to a book where if you read the first letters, the first letter of the line. Where's the candles?
What did the first letter spell? As I did not know this.
It's like bottom right corner or something like that.
It spells bottom right corner?
Or something like that in that text, so you find its hidden area.
Oh, I just found it by pure dumb luck, I guess.
Yeah. So yeah, that book had a date here. If you go to this store right here,
Oh, it's a
which
good
has
point,
the book where the
anomaly.
date is, or this store right here. Has
Yeah,
the date
song
on it.
magic does exist outside of the towers. This is true.
Yeah, and if you read
The
the
towers just power it up.
yeah, and it is the first letter of each line. So if you basically read the left line, the left letter of each line, it spells out where to go, which leads to that secret entrance, which has a passcode, and hymnos to unlock the chest, which contains Renation. So we now have it, and I'm stuck on a candle stick. Now you could technically go through that entire area blind. And we need
That
to
sounds
download
like a horrible mistake.
now we need to download the song. And Jack's back. We now have the entire crew. Minus Krush. The entire Krush? Alright, back to Enfena. So now we're gonna tell him, yeah, we're gonna go revive Shirelia. Which means, unfortunately, we're gonna have to stick Misha here just saying Chronicle Key again. Before she leads us to the Chronicle Key. Here's where Tastiela tells her secret. Mir is actually below this floor right here. And the giant thing up there, that's her real body. That's Tastiela's real body. She transformed it. Yeah, she transferred
So
herself.
Tastiel is a pipe organ?
Yeah, she transferred herself into the Crescent Chronicle, whose sole purpose is to keep Mir's physical body locked up forever. However, Mir decided, no, that's not going to stop me, and uploaded herself into the binary field. So now she exists in the tower itself as a virus, despite the fact her physical body is asleep. And, you know, Liner, best boyfriend ever, tells Misha, yeah, I want you to stay here and sing for the rest of your life again.
So we're back to being the worst boyfriend, is what I'm hearing here.
Were we ever not, to be real, honest?
We saved her life once, out of like 20 tries.
Aw, what a moment. You know, he's got a girlfriend and he's thinking of another girl the entire time.
Unbelievable.
So yeah, we're gonna leave Misha behind here. Best boyfriend ever. Just straight up ditch her. Anyways, it's time.
Mir is a beta, right?
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
a beta.
Mir is definitely not an origin.
She's a special
but-
beta, actually.
Yeah, she's a special beta. I think she has a longer lifespan than
No,
Misha
she has a
does.
regular lifespan.
Is it only one? No, she's lived for more than 150 years.
That's because
so.
her body was in
In stasis. I guess. I don't.
Suspension,
I thought there was.
no, her body was
I
in
thought there was-
cryogenic suspension, so it technically hasn't aged at all. Her
I really thought
her
that she
trigononuclear
didn't-
loop hasn't been
Yeah. I don't know.
depleting
Whatever.
itself.
But yeah, she definitely has more power than Misha, though.
Actually, she's the most powerful we're able to alive. We'll get to her backstory in a bit. Anyways, we're downloading your Renation into our Orica. And we need to get up to the Reincarnator, but the airship doesn't work. The elevators don't work. You know what that means? That's right, we're climbing up the tower this time.
No! Why? Why must you do this to us?
So I'm gonna turn on the map here. You can see where we are. Oh yeah, we need to check out the airship. We need to check out the airship, and yeah, they haven't finished repairing it, so it's not able to fly through the blast line.
Sadness.
Yeah. Also, he tells us that Krush would just pass by here, and this guy told Krush that he already started climbing the tower. So it's time to catch up. Thankfully, the doors don't work. Can you imagine the doors were locked?
I can. Like,
Can you
we'd have
imagine
to like,
the
take an
doors on the-
airship instead of walking.
Can you imagine the doors of a specific area were still locked? Despite the fact we've been in that area about 4 times now. Also, you know, the door was blasted open. Forced open and everything.
Why couldn't Krisha do that when we were in her party? Or she was in our party?
I know, right? She really didn't want to use her chainsaw. Yeah, the elevator's not going to work. Alright, it's time to climb that tower. By the way, we're on the 900th floor.
Okay, now we're just making up numbers.
What are you talking about?
We were on like the 250th floor. We have not climbed 650 flights of stairs.
There's a teleporter.
So, well, there should be more teleporters.
They didn't think that far ahead. 902. 903. Honestly, you appreciate how all these floors are all different for each other. Because I don't. I don't at all. And you can see at the bottom left there our progress up these stairs. Yeah, you gotta take a couple of breaks, you know, because climbing up a couple... Oh yeah, by the way, we're still carrying Shirelia's Kamato's body. We're just carrying her up
Oh,
here.
right, forgot about that. Whatever, she's probably not that heavy.
Hey, look at that, we're at the blast line. Yay! Only took 7 floors. $908. $909. Hey, we made it past the blast line. Look at that. We're making progress. Hey, look at that. We caught up to Krush somehow, you know. She's one of her. She had a head start. There's 5 of us plus a corpse.
Well, she's taking out all the monsters on the way, right?
There are no monsters.
I think that's why there's no monsters, because she defeated them all. Like, I'm just gonna make up more lore and you can't stop me.
Who knows? Like, a lot of this stuff is locked behind drama CDs, light novels.
There's a lot of content. This is true.
Alright, 930. Look at that, we're almost out. You can see the top of the tower from our mini-map.
I mean, I actually don't remember how many total floors there are. I just remember there's too many.
918. Let's take a break. We've been climbing up so many floors. Yeah, you thought climbing stairs at F7 was something?
We're taking a break, and when we take a break, the only one to take a nap is Shirelia. Everyone else still awake. Well,
Oh! Whoa! It's a door! It's something different.
door?
No, never mind. We're still climbing up.
Oh.
921. Oh, this is different. Where are we?
I think we're on 22. I don't know, though, because I'm like 10 seconds behind.
No more stairs! We
For
did it!
free! That line is so good. They knew exactly what they did. They knew their sins.
Hey, this looks familiar. Hey, I know where that's for you. Hey, you know what that means?
We get to process sound?
Well, that too, but there's more stairs. At least we're on the outside. Look how many
I
floors
don't
this
know if,
catwalk
I guess
has.
this is definitely more interesting stairs to climb up. Even if it is, I can look at this mini-map and say that it's just a straight line. Yeah, eat your heart out, Final Fantasy 13. We had straight line dungeons before it was cool.
Not only is Lighter fit, he's wearing armor too while dragging Shrelia. Oh,
Look, he might be a bad boyfriend, but he's got muscles.
6th floor, 7th floor.
Professor Ness, please. Don't
Alright,
stop sliding me.
We're about to get to my favorite moment of the run here, so if we can talk about Renation here. It's a beautiful song, I love it.
I don't really have much lore to say about Renation besides it's a song that wakes Shrelia back up. Yeah, I don't know if you have anything like useful to say about it.
We're just gonna listen.
この歌を呼び聞かせたまえゆるく吹く暁の風となりてまどろむ命これる夢に漂いて迷える人解き放つ名前「甘つたひくる鳥は味方に頼む白にやさやく翼先に希望の歌が聞こえるオリカの歌だ始めなくちゃアイナ短い間だったけど自由な時間をありがとう
And Chronicle Key.
Yeah, because we still have to keep Mir blocked off, and now the tower's no longer suspended. Chronicle Key is the only thing that can do that. So we have sacrificed Misha to save Shrelia.
Best
Good
boyfriend ever.
He is just the worst boyfriend ever. You just sacrificed your girlfriend. Good job.
Shrelia has joined the party. Hey, Ayatana's here.
あなたは
He's gonna tell her to stop singing.
Ayatane, why you got a Ayatane?
Why? Hey, Shirley's back.
Now, Ayatane is a really good boyfriend. He is going to the end of the world for Mir. Like, that's the boyfriend you want, is
More
Ayatane.
like a son than a boyfriend.
More like a what?
A son than a boyfriend. He calls her mommy after all.
Oh, I guess it... Okay, but it's... I don't want him as a son. That's a little too creepy for a son. I want him as a boyfriend.
Anyways, yeah, the Crescent Chronicle got taken over, so time to go back down.
Yeah,
And oh boy, everything's open again.
Yeah, Gust was one of the very few companies still doing sprite work into the PS2 area. And I really appreciate that, because I also love sprite work.
Once again, the doors are still locked. I hate you, Tastiella. Why can't you unlock the doors? Seriously.
No one knows. I mean, alternatively, like, did we really need this many floors of the tower? Like, couldn't we, like, scratch out 100 floors or so and still have all the functionality we need?
No.
Oh, well, okay then.
Well, since Shirley's in our party, we kind of have all the magic in the world.
Yeah, she does come in at an appropriate Raventail level, so you can just use her straight up. And we haven't dove into Misha or Orica for a long time, which means they're very underpowered. Not that we've been needing them to kill things.
And we're gonna walk in, and hey, look at that! There's Mir. You know, just a giant glowing ball of light. Sorry, Misha. You know, I know I kind of told you to just sing for the rest of your life, but we're here to rescue you. Alright, Liner's telling Ayatane, we're here to kill Mir. Get out of the way.
No killing. You can't just kill Mir. You're only allowed to kill one kind of final boss in an RPG. And, Mir's not that type, so we're gonna have to kill someone else. Wait, no, that's not the right metaphor. We're gonna have to, find another way.
So Ayatane is here to awaken Mir. She's gonna just blast us away. Oh, you can imagine how badly that lags on the PS2.
I mean, Gust games are not known for being the most optimized software. This is true.
So anyways, now that Mir is revived, we have to come up with a plan. So we're gonna talk to the people most involved. So yeah, Mir is restored to 50% power. And we're coming up with a plan to destroy her. But Tastiella, who is the Crescent Chronicle, you know, is kind of not letting us. So yeah, you talk to Lear, and he's like, "Oh, talk to Tastiella." You know, she's kind of in charge of that.
That's fair, Ness, yeah. No, like, it's... But, like, at the same time, when you're playing on console, like, there's little moments of lag everywhere.
It's real bad at
playing
AT2,
PS2, it's not great.
It's real bad at AT2, especially with the gameplay.
Yeah.
Anyways, we're gonna talk to Tastiella. We're like, we need to defeat Mir, and she's like, "All right, call with me." No. How much do you know about Mir? Why do you want to beat her? Well, she's like, no, you need to learn to understand Mir first before. So there's two things you can do here. You can force your way in, beat Tastiella, who becomes a recurring boss, and get a bad ending.
Or we can learn about our foe first.
Yep, which is what we're going to be doing, because we're going for the true end.
Yay! Friendship. No killing people because they don't want us to kill people.
Also, the doors are still locked. Thank Tastiella. Can I unlock those while we're still here?
Yeah, like, come on, we can do a compromise here. We won't do this. We'll do this your way, but you have to unlock the doors. That seems really fair to me.
Seriously, this is the 7th or so time we've been here. Why are the doors still locked? Mind you, if we were doing Orca's route, these doors are not locked. Just ever. They're never locked. Anyways, we're gonna go to the Falcon's Claw here. Yeah. This nice floating island that's been around, that we were around earlier. And this is the Temple of Elemia.
Hey, I know that word. It's in the title of the game.
Yeah, so Elemia is the name of the nation that existed where the tower is back before the Earth, the planet exploded.
I had completely forgotten that. I'm not gonna lie.
It's also the name of the religion here, so they were the ones who came up with the concept of the Raven Tail, the concept of the tower. They built it, everything, and you know, it all blew up. So here's a statue of Tyria, who looks nothing like the actual administrator.
Yeah.
You know, for one, she's not a tower.
It's definitely retconned what Tyria looks like a little bit.
For one, she's not a tower. Anyways, so yeah, we're gonna get some backstory on Mir. But Mir was created to be the most powerful Raven Tail in the world. So in order to do that, oh yeah, here's back when we had 2 Wings of Horus. She was created to have no emotions, only follow orders.
To be a mule, if you will.
Yeah. And then she grew emotions while being the most powerful Raven Tail in the world.
Yeah, she wants to free all the Raventails from being under the subservience of mere humans.
She developed emotions, and she's like telling her creators, like, "Wait, guys, I have emotions." And you know, scientists being jerks, they ignored her and still commanded her around. So eventually, she broke and declared war on all humans. And as part of that war, she destroyed the left wing of Horus and sank it to the plasma field. Which is why, you know, the landscape isn't that much right now. Like, there used to be more land around here.
I think this game has us walking enough. I think we're perfectly fine not having like twice as much area to climb stairs in.
Anyways, we're gonna go to the temple headquarters because we're like, all right, you know that secret research lab where the hexagon plate coincidentally fell on. Yeah, we kind of want to explore that place because there's research in there we need to learn about. So we're here to get permission to enter the lab. It's time to go back up the tower to the hexagonal plate. Once again, use our nice Pika pig here. We're gonna head to the back this time. So we're gonna talk to these guards here. We're like, yeah, she lets through.
I'm trying to remember what we learned here, and I am blanking. Oh, not that menu.
Specifically, we learned about the research on Mir, and the experiments on.
Yeah, so just the stuff that we covered. Oh, a second ago. Yeah, there are more songs and content from the series that sort of delves into Mir's past, and
so there we learned about the research on Nisha.
Yeah. So one of the things that we're going to eventually learn, if we don't learn it right here, is that when she first develops emotions, she really does just want to reach out and be friends. She wants to be friends. She's just a little bird trying to spread her wings and looking up at mama scientists and papa scientists for guidance, and accidentally starts murdering. And there, yeah, it's not perfectly clear in Harmonious Fusion what's going on, but yeah. And then it just slowly descends into the very madness state that we see her in now.
Basically, they created her to serve humans, and she figured out the best way to serve humans was to destroy humans. Right. No, she stopped wanting to serve humans.
Yep, her very first song with her very first emotions. All she wanted was friends.
Yep. We're gonna learn that song soon.
Yep. Exec Harmonious, which means exactly what it sounds like it means.
There's no real power to the song itself. It's literally just her emotions.
Is she in a shell? I mean, that's a different game. We're not gonna get into that game. I do love that. I mean, Sphilia is a song, but
we're back here. And we're gonna tell her what we learned. She's like, "Oh wow, Board was doing this? Oh, oops, our bad."
Yeah, that sounds right, Professor Ness. Yeah, she, like, her sort of story from the Harmonious Fusion song is like, she learns that roses can be red and wants to give some red roses to one of the scientists, but all she has is white roses. And then she figures out how to make red roses on her own, and this completely horrifies the scientists.
Yeah.
Not a great moment for a young child to, yeah.
Honestly, you ever look at the lyrics to the songs?
Oh, I very much know the lyrics to that song.
There's multiple variations of. There's the lyrics to the song, and there's also a story being told in the song itself as well.
The feelings in the song from the booklets. Yeah, those I don't have memorized as well as the actual lyrics. Gonna be honest, but.
Anyways, the airship is fixed, so maybe we can now travel. Yes, we would like to fly the airship. So anyways, we're gonna go talk to Meme here because she knows about everything happening. Everything happening in the tower because she's kind of the bookkeeper and everything. And we're like, all right, where's Ayatani?
Sorry, what I
For a second.
Yeah, that seemed like it. Okay, admin just got to restart it, I think.
Yeah, they just got to restart it.
Yeah, okay, we're back. We're back!
Okay, now it's actually my internet dying, not the RTMP connection. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna go talk to Meme here, look up Ayatane. And she tells us that Ayatane has entered the Plasma Belt.
What is that?
Well, you see, it is the energy source holding up the wings of Horus.
This seems bad.
Yeah, in Mir's war against humans, she destroyed the other Plasma Belt, which kind of sunk half the land.
So we should probably stop him, is what I'm hearing here.
Yeah.
God, this is creating so much work for us. Why is there even an off switch to this thing? If turning it off will make the entire land sink.
Well, you see, this land was originally just for the researchers of the tower, and then the planet blew up, so now it's just where everybody lives.
I mean, sure, but like, we could have just not had an off switch, and then we wouldn't have to worry about him turning it off.
Anyways, we're gonna head to the Plasma Bell, which is all the way down here.
Yay, we get to listen to more of Greenlands. And it's gone.
So we're gonna head to equipment here, and we're gonna equip Shirelia.
I mean, she is our highest level character. This makes sense to me. I love the item names in this series so much. Glamisol is great.
It's literally a Glamisol. What are you expecting?
Wait, is that a real word?
Yeah, it's a thing.
I thought it was just a play off of camisole and glamorous.
Yeah, maybe it is. We're also gonna.
Yeah, I don't think it's a weird thing. A real, well,
Also, we're
a
gonna
real
change her out
thing.
to Lincoln's outfit to her standard outfit. And welcome to the party, Shirelia. Get out of here, Orca.
Poor Orca. Poor Misha, our actual girlfriend, who is also
Sorry,
tonight
Shirley was
party.
way more powerful. Anyways, we're back here. You don't remember, this is when we were climbing down the tower in the first place. We're back here. Remember we
Back
passed by
floor
the Plasma
100.
Bell?
Remember floor 195? I
Yeah.
remember floor 195.
Yeah, we kind of passed here on the way down. See, that's where we picked up the spear. 2. And this is where we climbed down those stairs. See, more stairs. You thought we were done.
I hoped we were done. There's a difference.
Yeah, time to take a short break to talk about what we learned, and now Lighter has changed his mind. Can we save Mir instead of defeating her? You know, because it's not her fault she's evil, it's the human's fault.
Alright. No, I'm pretty sure Glamisol is from Camisol. It must be, right? Because it looks like a cami.
Anyways, we're officially done with stairs now. There's no more stairs. Hey, Tembacorp's here. They beat us to the Plasma Bell.
Ow! The doors were locked.
What do you mean locked? They're wide open. Look at that. Hey, here's the Ikuruka Mark II, you know? That boss we beat up at the very beginning of the game? They made a Mark II. So yeah, here's the Plasma Bell entrance, you know? We kind of just walked past here a long time ago. But we're back. Now we're gonna figure out how to get past this door.
Look, I'm gonna be honest. All of the passageways in this game look exactly the same to me. I cannot tell them apart.
Oh yeah, Mei also told us to save her sister because she's in here. And yeah, we're gonna have to do something about it. Or we just walk up to the door and just starts patting it. And Chris just walks off. Everyone's all bored, and Orca's just playing with the door. Alright, we're gonna break the door open with the Ikuruka Mark II. This clearly cannot possibly go wrong. Oh, never mind, it's gone out of control. Someone took over.
How completely unexpected. Whatever, it's been a while since we've had a boss fight. I'm down for this. Why does it make the Doom door sound?
I don't know. get some ads now, which is exactly what we wanted. Now we need the boss to not kill right off. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, right off here is just gonna one-shot these robots. And sorry, Shrelia. Goodbye.
But she's so powerful. She's a level 50 character.
Anyway, now that the boss has killed Shrelia, he's gone into siege mode and weakened himself horribly.
Well, that was kind of him.
We got no damage.
Does that happen specifically because he killed Shrelia, or is that just after he uses that attack?
When he uses attack.
Yeah, I thought so. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. We're not Shirelia's boyfriend. It's fine. It's fine.
We're just gonna rest Shrelia here and start singing the Energizer Rabbit song.
Like there's not even a door opening on the animation there. It's oh goodness. Why?
Some more ads. We did Mistral.
Yep. People wanted stairs, so they got stairs. Or rather, people didn't know they were voting for stairs. We didn't tell them. They might have decided differently if we had told them. But, hey, you know, I think not skipping leg day is very important. So,
anyways, he's
I'm
charging
okay
up his
with
attack
this.
again. And oops, goodbye, Shrelia.
Wow. Just now you've just let somebody die twice in the same battle. That's pretty rough. But we are through.
And now that we defeat it, it blows up and takes out the door.
I'll take it. Take whatever the game gives me right now.
Cool, heal us. Anyways, here's a bit. Right, then right again. Now we're gonna go left, and then left again. And left again. Here's Ayatane messing with the Child of Light here. He's reprogramming her to destroy the plasma bell, and we're here to stop that. Well, Ayatane's here like, I just want to help his mom. He wants to help his mom, and we're like, no, we're not trying to kill. We're not trying to kill her this time. Help us.
I mean, I wouldn't trust Liner either at this point. Yeah, and then this is also Mei Mei's sister here, right? Gotta rescue.
Yes.
Gotta befriend her. Gotta befriend her. I believe that's the correct verb.
Befriend her, not a hostile, you know? god.
Well, that hurt.
Actually, I read items.
感謝する
皆さん、聞いてください。
And he doesn't get put at the end of the turn order when he's rezzed either. That is lucky.
When you res, I think you can get frustrated. Start a turn order.
神の身
Yeah,
元に戻るがい
it's
い
just that is not super common to see. So this isn't the shonen way to make friends. This is like the magical girl way to make friends, right?
And we managed to defeat her, and we just asked Ayatani, pretty please, and he helps us. Yeah, who knew it was that easy? You just ask nicely.
Yep. So we finally recruit the 8th party member.
We finally fit up
Which
all
is-
the party slots.
For some reason, I mean, it's not for some reason, Sayatani. It's because we promised that we are trying to help Mir, and he's trying to help Mir. So we're all gonna help Mir together.
So we did it. We stopped the destruction of the Wings of Horus. And now we're gonna go to the Silverhorn, where Mir was kept back when she was first born. Do a little change here. Okay, need more damage on him. So we have finally unlocked the last area of the map. The Silverhorn. That's right, these horns are an actual location. They're not just decorations.
Yay! You thought they just made the tower look like an instrument for no reason, but it's actually an instrument. Oh, I don't even know, but I love it.
Alright, and then here's kind of a puzzle, if you could even call it that. Anyways, yeah. So the main path is blocked off by the voice of God here. And the room is really, really hot. We take damage when we're in the room. And we need to turn off these 3 horns in order to advance to the last area.
Yeah. It would be really inconvenient if we got into a random encounter now. Thank goodness for that little peg. But,
You push the button.
we did it. We pushed the button.
You know, you gotta let off some steam. You know,
Is
let's
is
get off.
that how brass instruments work? They generate steam? A little concerned. Pretty sure that's not right.
Yeah, we're just gonna be going through this 3 times. And I mean, we're gonna be going through this 3 times. It's the same thing. Ah, it's hot. You know, and just gotta let us some steam.
Yeah, we did it in Duct C and Duct B. Or Duct.
Yes.
Excellent.
A marching band in summer? Oh no!
I mean, I was in marching band, but it didn't really get that hot where I lived, so there definitely was not steam coming out of any trombones.
Well, you clearly weren't 204th above sea level.
No, I wasn't. This is a true statement.
You know how heat ride is. You just get stuck up here. He released all 3.
Okay, what's next? The voice of God can be heard now? Yay, I guess. I for some reason have like no memory of from like this point to the final boss. Like my memory just skips straight to the final boss fight from here. So I don't remember.
I mean, there's
But
Exec Harmonious, that's pretty much it.
There's what?
Exec Harmonious?
Well, yeah, but that's the final boss. Well, it's basically
We're
the
getting
final
Harmonious
boss.
right now. Still point.
Yeah, oh yeah. Okay, yeah.
So yeah,
So
anyways,
I'm-
you turned those off. See now, you see these fans? Yeah, that's all we did. Just turn these off.
Oh, we're literally just turning off the fans so we can walk past them. Okay, fair enough.
And we have these stupid bright magic, which wasn't working before for some reason. Yeah, look at all the damage you took. Yeesh. Alright, anyway, we're just gonna heal off. And we're here. This is where Mir was trapped.
Let's go.
Before she, you know, broke free and declared war. Ayatana's just walking off here.
Not how you treat a goddess. That's
Oh no, Ayatana's gonna attack us again.
But you just joined our party.
I know, right?
Now we're back to 7.
Anyways, he's being controlled. And here we go. The ADR Guardians are back. Except this time they form Voltron. So this is actually an interesting boss fight here. These are magic still. So we're gonna just throw our magic here and turn them into elite mode. Okay. Oh god, leg! Back to this music. Alright, we're gonna do this normally.
Normally?
Yeah, I screwed up
That
somewhere,
is-
so we're just gonna have to do this normally. We're just gonna use the song here to make sure we don't die. And just right off, kill everything. Who really hates Jack? What is this? Yeah, when the boss was in elite mode, if I had screwed up way back when we were we would have just two-shot every part. But,
Ah, well.
still got plenty of time for the rest of it. We're supposed to be doing a lot more damage to this, but it's still fine.
So what, are we like just missing one multiplier crystal, or
Yeah, or basically one crystal for faster power boost.
oh well,
Oh well.
he's dead now.
Yeah. Alright, that's it. There's one more fight to do left.
Yay! Let's go.
Now we're gonna go find the first song we ever constructed. Harmonious.
We just gotta need to power through the cutscene, I think. Hopefully one of the admins just hits that button. And we're back. Okay.
We're back. Stream PC having issues?
I don't know what that was, because, yeah, it didn't. The RTMP was fine for me.
Sometimes it connects, sometimes it doesn't reconnect.
I don't know. We're close. We're very close to making it to the end. Thank you so much to tech staff for
We're
dealing
at the
with
very end of the
everything.
run. There's one more boss fight left. Anyways, now that we've learned all we need to learn about Mir, we're ready to fight her now. Now I'm just gonna make a quick emergency stop here for shopping, just to make sure we're ready to fight the boss. I think it's here. We're just gonna buy a bunch of res items. A whole bunch of res items.
Yeah, the boss in 82 is that glitch is stupid, but it's really not that hard to avoid it. Even in the speedrun, it's not an issue. The boss crashing if it uses a certain attack. You just defeat her before she can.
Yeah. Alright, one last time we're back to the Crescent Chronicle.
It's not infinite chicken wings. I only have 99 of them.
And we're down to our second to last people. We've got one left over. Once more, we gotta go around the door because it's locked.
Gosh darn it! Why won't you just give us the key?
Why is she keeping it locked? She's in charge of it.
Yeah, but she could give us a key.
There is no key.
She could give us admin rights.
Do you see a lock?
We're trying to save the world here. She could do a little bit of effort to help.
Never mind, we have Shirelia in our party as well.
Also, yeah, we have the literal admin of the tower in our party. There is no reason why any doors should be barred to us.
Alright. We know the answer to your question. We know why Mir is evil. We're here to stop her.
She's evil because she hasn't had a friend. And we're therefore going to do more for Mir than we ever did for our actual girlfriend.
Oh, man.
Sorry, that is just my favorite running joke right now.
We're so bad.
Well, it's the emotions of her very first song. It's not the exact version that Mir would have sang, right? Because when you download a song, you reinterpret the emotions into your own lyrics, your own instruments, all that fun stuff. You generate your own backing band out of the tower, question mark. Not 100% clear how that works.
Yeah.
I guess that we saw the giant horns. So it's a cover. It's more like an arrangement than a cover, I think.
Yeah, here we go. This is basically gonna be the theme for the first phase. Yeah, it's first phase, you know. Kind of final boss in multiple phases. Take a guess how many phases we got.
I mean, I can guess if you want me to. I actually don't remember. I'm gonna guess 3, but I don't remember.
Also, wouldn't be a final boss, you know, if they weren't giant. Assume giant armor form.
俺だから
皆さん聞いてください
Oh, paralysis! What? Oh yeah, did I mention this phase has multiple parts?
Oh goodness.
Oh, God, he's paralyzed. Pokemon!
I'm gonna assume we don't have any paralyzed heals.
I know. Chip down each part.
Yeah, these aren't the lyrics, so these are lyrics in the conlang of Hypnos.
Paralyzed attacks. I think the paralysis wore off. It did. It's actually a tough fight. You gotta kill each part separately. MP ran out because you just sucked our MP away. Also, fun fact, Mir is the only enemy in this entire game that could directly attack Gravitail without you being able to guard. Being Gravitail herself, she knows how to attack the weakness.
Can't believe the final boss would have some special meta-breaking power.
Oh, I know. Alright, armor's dead. That's one body part down. Which means the head's gonna attack, which means you move on to the ball, which is the part we really need to kill. Alright, the ball is dead. That's his head.
go.
The first time I actually tried this boss, she murdered me. I basically grinded till I killed her.
That is, I am. Huh? Yeah, I don't think it went. Don't think remember having too much triple with it myself, but like I generally fight everything in an RPG, so I wind up
I
over
was
level.
also fighting everything. It's just I wasn't like level 70 or so.
Oh, I don't know then.
This boss is tough if you're not sure, bro.
Fair.
And there's Mir, who's naked for reasons. It's a character trait. You would know, right? You run AT2.
She wears clothes in AT2. I don't understand what you're trying to say. She does not care what humans think of her in AT2. What do you want from me?
Here it is. Final form. Mir in a ball. Please don't kill Randolph. Leave him alive. Alright, our last All God Hider. To lower her defenses. Stop hitting Randolph.
You're gonna have to be more specific.
Dude, she really hates him. She knows our strategy.
It's okay. We have the power of friendship. We can't lose.
What is this targeting? It's not time.
This is actually impressive. I wonder if the AI like does target based on who's doing the most damage, or if it's just
Oh, it's
we got
definitely
really
random.
unlucky.
What was that? We still got some more game to go, because you know every good JRPG.
I mean, we
First
beat
off-
phase 1 and phase 2. Surely that's the final phase.
Anyways, now she's gonna singing Exec Reg Veda, which is basically harmonious again.
Yeah, this is her song of joy for being befriended. Of hatred, no. This is very much I want you all to be my friend now song.
Basically. Due to unfortunate issues with everything that's been happening in this run, we are running a bit behind schedule. I'm trying to see if we have time to actually listen to Phantasmagoria, considering it is the name of the category. Anyways, Tastiela has finished her job. No longer needs to keep me locked up forever. No longer needs to fight to keep happy ending. And like all great JRPGs, it's time to do a victory lap.
We already did a victory lap like 2 hours ago.
Oh, it's time to do another one. All right, we got permission. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah. This victory lap is not just any victory lap, it's a victory lap where we're getting the feelings of everyone in the world so we can turn them into a song.
Yep. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to get the feelings of everybody.
Yep.
And by everybody, I mean the people with portraits.
I don't understand. Those are the only people with only. If you don't have a portrait, are you really a person?
Alright, anyways, while we're finishing this off. Once again, thanks to Dowolf here for commentating, and Ghost Kumo as well, who had to leave earlier because we desperately need sleep.
Yeah, I definitely brought value to this stream and was not just like trolling the entire way.
That's what we're here for. This is the first time this has ever been shown off outside of our own marathon RTA, which was run, organized, and everything by the Tonelico Discord, which, despite its name, we're basically everything Gust. So if you ever want to run any Gust games or talk to us, just feel free to join. I'm pretty sure there's a link somewhere.
There's definitely links in speedrun.com, various pages. Feel free to like ping me on Twitch if you need a link.
Thanks again.
I don't know.
Thanks again, High Spirits and all the Questing for Glory staff for letting me run this game and for all the technical difficulties we've been dealing with here. That's real real pain. It's real good being able to run this game though and show it off to people because it's excellent. Where am I going? It's an excellent game. Show off the music. It's the biggest part of this. Just everything.
Yeah, this is very much one of my favorite series in the world. Like,
I've heard of the game. I've heard of the series before, but never actually played it until we had the RTA marathon. And after that, I decided to play through all the games. I played 2 first.
It's not the worst choice. Like, it's. I mean, of the trilogy, it's my favorite by far.
Oh yeah, it's definitely the best game of the 3. But if you do have a chance, go ahead and play the games. I'm not gonna tell you to buy the game because, once again, it's hard to find and expensive.
Yeah, it's easier if you speak Japanese to get a Japanese copy of the
they're
stuff.
cheap in Japanese, very dirt cheap.
But unfortunately, English NISA limited print runs are NISA limited print runs.
Yeah.
A lot of the vocals are by Shikata Akiko. Yes. Harmonious was specifically by her, if that's what you're trying to figure out.
Funny enough, she wasn't the one who created Hymnos, but she's definitely like the master of it.
I thought it was like a group effort with her and the other singers.
No, it was actually by the music director.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
I mean, the music director is the director of the game as well, so. Yeah, this game was literally made because a music director was able to get permission to turn his D&D setting into a game. Pretty much.
Yeah, but, the main music staff is basically the music staff for Gust, which explains like the great background music overall.
Yeah, a ton of stuff by Ken Nakagawa, by Daisuke, whose full name I'm blanking on.
Yeah, Akira Tsuchiya created the language. So time is going to be once Phantasmagoria starts. So once you hear the lyrics Kusawa, that's when time is. And thanks again for everybody. And there's something else I was getting. Oh yeah, we're going to talk about Phantasmagoria. It's basically the climax. It's the ending of this game. It is definitely worth this entire adventure. Ayatane goes off somewhere. He's going to go get one last person to help with the song. And
I can't believe we almost forgot about Crochet.
Crochet and Jack just fly off somewhere. Don't worry about it. It's kind of weird that Exec Phantasmagoria actually is a hymnal song. It has Exec in it for some reason, even though it shouldn't have any effects. It is technically a song.
Does it have no effects?
It shouldn't have effects, but it actually does. It's normalizing the functions of the tower, amplifying positive thoughts of Raventails, and firing a giant laser to the second tower.
Okay, but they need that. The laser's a good thing. You make it sound dangerous. They need that power.
Freaking Phantasmagoria and AT2.
But yeah, it brings everything back into equilibrium and good peace stuff.
Yeah, it's just a beautiful song. Yeah, once again, time ends as soon as you hear the song start. and it should be starting soon. So with that, thank you all so much, and the next run will be Questing for Glory.
GG's soon.
And it's time.
草は光水は跳ねる虫は歌い木々は踊る
Alright,
シュレリア様
So here, if you went through Shirelia's Cosmosphere, you would have the option of choosing her ending. But we ain't got time for that.
本当にありがとう。あなたのことはこれか
So
ら
once again, thank you all for watching. Thanks for having us. Unfortunately for all the problems.
この世界に
But this has been
幸せ
Tonelico
の
1,
歌を
Melody of
紡いだ
Elemia.
勇者として
Enjoy the rest of the marathon.